Okay, we're live. Okay. How's everything going? This is my first time doing an AEW pay-per-view, so I'm looking forward to that. Right now it's the 0 hour. We're going to watch some of that, and then it's pay-per-view time.
Oh, I'm excited to see Ricochet. I've been a fan, even though he's a heel now, it's cool, I like him. And Swerve, my man Swerve, so I'm looking forward to a great night.
Those are bad men. If you had to have a finisher, what would it be?
The bitch slap.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but it'd be in air quotes, the bitch slap.
I love it. Well, enjoy the show, and what a night here in Los Angeles at Revolution. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Boom. You know what? I think this 0 hour is worth 5 big booms. Boom. 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 I just find it hilarious. They just keep bringing these guys back around. They just keep bringing them back. It's like a tradition at this point for 0 hour for them to roll out the fucking Costco. The Costco boys.
Well, like Nigel said, the stars are out. The Rizzler, one of the biggest stars nationwide. And here he is. Boy, he's fired up. Nigel, who would you reckon has the bigger entourage?
Watching this is reminding me that does Eddie Kingston even have a 0 hour match? Come on, Tony, you gotta book Eddie Kingston more.
Taking it to boom and doom before the bell even sounded.
Harley Bravo, Sean Dean attacking the infantry. Friday night. The special
Could have been private parties. I'm reading the YouTube chat.
And this match was made as QT Marshall.
That is true. Like, all these different, like, people could have gotten a match, and instead we're doing fucking,
AJ trying to end this one quickly.
boom. Chocolate chunk cookies.
We never thought that would happen, but it's happened, and they look great together as a team.
Oh, yeah, enemies turned friends.
QT, nice step up, Enziguri. There's big boom, AJ, power slam.
Wow,
taking a page out of Wayne Brady's book.
I wonder if we'll see him with a bitch slap later on.
Of course, in the corner of the infantry are other members of the same team. Wait a second.
Big move, AJ.
He's not legal.
He's not much of a
Which one? I got a.
I dare say he's not even a love
I
fight
got
for that matter.
for the rest of the show a good old Mike's Harder lemonade black cherry.
Takes down Shane Taylor. Takes down Sean Dean.
Big wrist from QT
And
Marshall,
what's the other
taking a big
flavor?
wrist.
Strawberry pineapple.
Big move, AJ.
So,
His foot on the top rope.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have a good time.
Right in the face of Sean Dean. This infantry combo, Shane Taylor Promotions, whatever you want to call them, they refer to themselves as them. The hardest ever made. I call them these lot because they see Crystal XO, Trisha Dora, also members of
Wayne Brady. There's
infantry getting the face of Wayne Brady. Seated at ringside. Wayne documenting this first podcast, but spear through the ropes from the captain Sean Dean, and now a series of left hands raining down on QT Marshall.
things have turned around quickly for Boom and Doom now. As you take a look, Big Boom AJ in the corner there, a very concerned look on his face, and rightfully so, Tony. If QT Marshall gets over and gets the tag, he's going to have to face the infantry all on his own.
Absolutely, and QT being rolled out here at the hands of, or at the foot of Sean Dean, I should say.
Whoa, look at that.
Crystal XO making her presence known here as the Rizzler.
Yeah.
This
The Rizzler! Yeah!
He really does have Riz.
Carly Bravo is just a big mouth.
Among other things. And I mean, it is a massive night here in Hollywood. Not only we have Revolution here at the world-famous Crypto.com arena, the Academy Awards in town.
I fucking hate every single time they say that fucking arena's name. I cannot wait for the AI bubble and all this shit to burst and literally no money to be left for crypto, and then these motherfuckers have to sell and someone else can get the fucking name. Better yet, let's pass a law that makes it so you can't name arenas and stadiums after fucking businesses. Why don't we fucking do that?
As noxious as the infantry can be, they are certainly a fine-tuned tag team.
Oh, so a very dangerous and frightening tag team. Here's a cover.
Eating my not Oreos, my impoverished Oreos.
They've scared Big Boob AJ. He's jumped off of the apron. He's not even there to make a tag. He's so scared.
I don't think fear is factoring into this, actually.
Oh! What, did he slip off by accident?
Nice counter by QT Marshall. Sean Dean pay for the risk off the top rope.
Well, finally now he's back up because he can make the tag. There it is.
Big Boom AJ, the legal man this time. Right hands being dished out to the infantry.
He is just so strong as AJ. Look at this. With ease, a pickup.
Not sure I'd call that with ease, but either way, he got the job done. Whoa!
Boom AJ. Oh, and that's a punishment here. Cover. 2.
Oh, no.
That was so close.
Sean Dean with the save there. Big Boob AJ, who's been spending a lot of time in the gym preparing for this matchup. Working on his diet as well. He's been trying to get his A1C under 25.
Got a viewer.
And a miss, and now the infantry.
How's it going, man?
And that could be it.
Cover made 2, and very narrow
I don't
escape.
know about that. That was as close can be.
And that was a strong kick out, but let's be honest, the shoulders were not covered at all. At all.
Watch out. Good night. Oh. What a serendipity.
That wasn't even close.
QT didn't miss with the cutter. Pair of cutters off the ropes. And QT feeling the momentum shift in the favor of Boom and Doom. And no! Taylor pulled down the top rope, low bridge. QT Marshall crashed to the floor.
The official looking the other way. Shane Taylor with the perfect timing.
That's the danger of Shane Taylor Promotions. Their numbers, so many that the referee.
I live in darkness.
Taylor continuing. Putting his hands.
What's Wayne Brady gonna do?
This is
Look at Shane Taylor, who's got his hands behind his back.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bit?
Yes! That's the bitch slap. Now what? Oh, you don't put your hands on Shane Taylor.
Shane Taylor is
Oh, that star is going to be put out.
Watch out, the Rizzler!
No! Not the Rizzler!
That's an injustice.
Now wait a second. While all of this is going on, Big Boom AJ taking a big leap.
What an entertaining match!
Look at this Big Boob AJ here. Looking to put it beyond the hope of the infantry. Whoa.
Could be looking for the Boomsday device. 1, 2, 3. AJ victorious.
Free double chocolate chunk cookies for everybody.
The wrestler, and even Wayne Brady as well. What a way to kick off the action tonight on the Revolution 0 Hour. We still have 2 more matches to come.
Man, I can't believe Rizzler's still alive after that brutal hit he took.
Arena here in the heart of Los Angeles. And later tonight, we will see the AEW Continental Championship on the line. But this time,
You think Rizzler would take a table spot?
no time limit. The last man to pin John Moxley in an AEW ring, Konosuke Takeshita.
Do the fucking Darby Allin Claudio spot, but with the Rizzler. Just chuck him into a table.
5 minutes remaining. 1 minute remaining.
A piss-warm draw. What kind of champion would I be if I walked away like that?
John, you are a great professional wrestler. Some people call you the ace.
If anybody comes anywhere at me with a clock, I will slap the shit out of them.
The alpha is an ace killer.
Me and Takeshita are gonna see this through as long as it takes.
John, there is no time limit. There is nothing to save you. The only thing that is the alpha.
I will be able to think a single clear thought until I put this to bed. Takeshita, me and you, we're going all the way.
That will be one of 8 championship title matches on our broadcast coming your way in just over 40 minutes when Revolution goes live on pay-per-view.
Okay, TBS championship match.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the TBS Championship. Introducing first the challenger, accompanied by Megan Bain from Perth, Australia, Colossal Lita Cross.
Lena Cross set to meet Willow Nightingale, but last night on Collision, Nigel, Lena
She
Cross
tall.
dispatched
She tall
Mina
lady.
Shirakawa, someone who has
Tall lady
quickly
tall.
established herself at the upper echelons of the women's division here in all
That
elite
one
wrestling.
half of that time,
Big
those
lady.
love bombs, and Lena Cross made it look easy. A dominant victory for one half of, dare I say, a divine dominion.
You know, it's because that Lena, just like Megan Bain, both ladies are bigger, really, and stronger than anyone in the women's division.
And her opponent, accompanied by Harley Cameron from Long Island, New York. She is an AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion and the reigning and defending TBS Champion, Willow Nightingale.
Well, Tony, to that point, I would argue that size and strength does not always lead to success. I mean, just think about who our AEW Women's World Champion is. Tekla, the Toxic Spider. She is by far the strongest or tallest competitor in the division. So right now, she has that world title in a stranglehold.
Yeah, she sure does, and it's going to be very, very tough to get that title from, even though we've got 2 out of 3 falls coming up. Very interesting here, Nigel, that Willow Nightingale would put this title up on 0 Hour when she's got to defend, along with Harley, the tag team belts coming up on Revolution tonight.
Yeah, she could certainly make an argument that she's taken a big bite here in Los Angeles.
Okay, here we go.
As Lena Cross, for her part, will be trying to weaken the TBS champion as well as taking her title. So we talked about it before, fellas. We've said how Willow Nightingale, the first woman in AEW history to hold 2 titles simultaneously. She may also have the rather acrimonious record of losing them both on the same night.
Certainly Lena Cross and the Megasis Megan Bain have established themselves as a very formidable duo here, but Lena Cross, something of a unknown entity, at least as far as singles competition comes, Nigel. She's had a smattering of appearances, though she has not faced the best of the best, at least yet until she's faced Willow Nightingale.
Wait, is Willow doing double duty tonight? Is she
Lina
also
She has
defending the
knocked
tag
to
titles?
mat and defeated.
I forget.
By the looks of things here, not too concerned with the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale. Whoa.
Willow changes tact, grabs a side headlock, but Lina Cross immediately backing the champion to the corner.
Yeah, look at her using her whole body, her strong legs right into the midsection.
Known for a power-based offense. Plenty of experience in Australia, Japan, and the United Kingdom. And whoa! And again, wow.
The shoulder tackle delivered by Lina Cross. We mentioned. Sorry, Nigel, go ahead.
Well, so we saw in the footage earlier against Shirakawa how frighteningly well Lina Cross moves for someone her size. Nightingale gonna have to have some kind of strategy to compete with that.
Yeah, Lina just absorbed those, Excalibur.
And then grabbed the armbar and delivered Willow into the corner. I mentioned we talked about the win over Mina Shirakawa last night on Collision. Can Lina Cross make it 2 wins in a row against some of the top stars in the AEW Women's Division as she brings Willow out of the corner, face first, the top turnbuckle.
Could be it right there.
Cross makes the cover. Willow breaks free.
Willow was struggling that time to get out of it, and she did.
Cheers. Oh, I grabbed the strawberry pineapple. Well, I guess
Cross has
the
6 foot tall.
the black cherry will be saved for last. Best for
personification of
last.
presence, power,
This
and
doesn't smell too
precision.
bad.
Outside of wrestling, she's worked as a runway model. A New York Fashion Week, no less, Tony.
Wow, where do you get this information?
It's called doing research. Also called doing it professional.
A cover. Cocky cover by Lina Cross.
If I had 17 dogs living in my kitchen, I'd probably struggle to do that as well.
As Lina Cross hammers Willow Nightingale fans, we are just 37 minutes away from Revolution coming your way at the top of the hour.
37 minutes.
Live on
What
pay-per-view
is the
Thursday
opening
night on
contest
HBO
going to be?
Max.
I always like guessing what they're going to open on.
AEW to join us.
Um,
Revolution live from the sold-out Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles, and fans around the world. You can join us internationally.
I think they'll
MyAEW.com,
open.
just launching this
Fuck
week.
it, open on
Live
Mox
video,
Takeshita.
DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and Triller TV. Revolution coming your way. Just over 35 minutes away. We still have a lot of action in store on Zero Hour here tonight, Nigel. The 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal with Ricochet's AEW National Championship on the line.
Props to all zero viewers currently. I appreciate the none of you that are here. People join in, join out. It's the nature of things.
Continues to batter Willow Nightingale on the
Oh,
corner,
wait.
Tony.
Yeah, Willow's
Speak of the devil, got another
she's
person
hurting
in here.
Ever since that buckle bomb from the top, she's
How's it going?
Cover again by Cross.
been moving slowly. Those cocky covers kind of surprise me, Nigel. I know she.
Cross relatively early in her career in AEW, and when you have the sort of statistics that Lina Cross has all her life, when she's been admired for her beauty, for her size, her elegance, her athletic background, it's hard not to be a little bit arrogant as well, Tony.
And could be a strategy as well. Could be trying to get into the head of the much more experienced athlete. Only Lina Cross.
Ooh.
And now Lina.
That was a nice German against someone as big as Willow.
And Willow Nightingale kicks out, but
Yeah, she's hurting is Willow right now.
that could be bad news, not just for the TBS Championship, but the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships as well.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying. 2 matches in one night. A lot of times that's danger.
There's no doubt that Nightingale's hurt. She's opted to roll to the outside, which Nightingale usually doesn't do. She likes to bring the fight to her opponent, so certainly not 100% now. And good Lord, if she can hold on to the TBS title, one would have to think, oh, the women's tag team title's going to be even more difficult to grasp.
And Willow backing Lina Cross into the barricade, and oh no,
There it is again, that shoulder.
targeting that left shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
Oh, Nightingale grimacing now. As the official.
Now, referee Brandon Martinez just made a motion over to the medical staff, backing them off, because Willow said that she can keep going, but I don't know how much more punishment Willow can sustain.
Willow's doing a good
especially
job of selling
with
in this
second
match.
championship title match still to come tonight.
You know what I'd do? If I was Willow Nightingale,
What would that be, Nigel?
I'd get myself disqualified. Keep the title, keep your shoulder in good health. Carry on for the tag team title match later tonight.
You know what? Nigel, you don't actually have to preface this with, you know what I would do, because you're on the broadcast, you have the floor, you could just tell us what you would do.
Well, you know, I like to be a little verbose when the opportunity presents itself.
A little, huh?
I'm no Bryan Danielson, I'll give you.
We know that.
Oh, yeah, you show up to work.
Wow. But I tell you, Nigel, that's a good idea. Get disqualified, keep the title, right?
Cheers to the person in chat.
Of course she's not, but that's the smart way.
You're saying she's not smart?
No, not.
You're really digging yourself a hole here,
I'm never
Tony.
gonna agree with you again, ever.
Lariat blocked with the boot from Lena Cross, but Willow swinging a miss. Lena sends Willow into the corner, but Willow answers with the back elbow. Now Nightingale up to the middle. Drop kick.
I've always liked Willow.
Off of her feet.
Ever since, like, she first showed up in AEW, before she even got officially signed, from the moment I saw her, I was like, she's cool. I like her. She's got a good vibe. Willow's got a good vibe going on. I like her. She's one of my favorite women in AEW. My favorite women in AEW, I love Tony. I love Willow. Chris has had some bangers. And Mercedes, for a long time, was just killing it. Now she's going on her Drop All My Belts tour, essentially. She's been busy going on the world, losing all the belts she won. And then she's probably eventually going to come back and win the world title, probably. If I had to guess.
But Cross maintains her feet. Willow slips behind. And now spine buster. 1, 2. And it was Lena Cross that time that came up clutching her head after being driven down hard by the TBS champion.
She was able to push out, was Lena with those strong legs, and now Brandon Martinez, as you can see, checking in with Lena as well.
It's very difficult when you're a taller individual. Powerbomb, a lot more whiplash. Wait a second.
Oh, Babe with the power bomb.
Getting ready for the Dr. Bomb.
You can see widening that base and raising blow on the hook kick, but enough to stagger Willow Nightingale.
She has that very, like, curling, kind of high angle super kick.
Combination of Lena
going
would not
on.
give.
Ooh! Woo! Woo! That was a chop. That was a chop. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, slap that meat. Slap that meat. Slap that meat.
Overhand chop and trying to hoist up Lena Cross, but Cross.
That's the way you do it.
I love it when women slap me. I love it when women slap me.
Look of abject shock on the face across there. Really.
Meanwhile, my roommates are like in the other room, like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, there's one person who didn't, and that is the TBS champion, Willow Nightingale, who is showing Lena Cross what it is going to take. Ooh, if the Australian is going to leave Los Angeles with the TBS championship.
I drink a Mike's Hard Lemonade, and one of the things I think about. Why does anybody bother drinking beer? Beer tastes like shit. Why is it the most popular way to consume alcohol? When there are a million better ways to consume alcohol.
And Tony, I think that's the experience edge that Willow Nightingale has on Lena Cross.
Yeah, the experience is right, Excalibur. And also, Willow is just livid. She's come to fight, and now she wants to look at the cannonball, no sir.
Ooh.
Nobody home, and now Willow, you saw clutching her lower back after hitting the corner. Lena split-legged moonsault. Nobody home though for Cross.
A hell of a move by Cross, though.
Took a big risk, no reward. Looking for it.
But Lena Nigel, if we knew it was coming, so did Lena Cross. She countered with that thrust
Here
kick.
it comes. This is how she beat Shirakawa.
Jackhammer, no Willow. Reverse it. Backslide by Willow.
1, 2. Oh, there we go. Not a long match. Still. Oh. I feels like we're setting up Megan Bayne as the next TBS contender, which I think is a solid choice. Megan Bayne, she's cool. She's very large. She'll probably have a solid match with Willow. She had a solid match with Toni Storm that I saw live at Dynasty, and it was a good match. Does that mean there's 3 women's matches on the main card? Nice. Yeah.
Will Nightingale leaves Los Angeles with a TBS championship, but will she and Harley leave with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships? We will find out in less than 30 minutes when Revolution goes.
Once again, I feel sorry for Penelope Ford that she kind of lost an opportunity to be in a match like this in the pay-per-view. But at least her injury is minor. She'll be back soon. Honestly, I don't know. If I was her, I'd be so grateful that it's not like a multi-month injury. It's just a sprain. It shouldn't take that long to recover from. And hopefully Tony will bring her back and give her stuff to do, you know?
It's not just a battle royal for me. It's an opportunity to compete inside the...
That Jack Perry promo in Collision was solid. I think people give Jack Perry too much shit and they say he's a bad promo, but I think he's gradually, over time, improved more and more as a promo.
I'll see you at Revolution.
Mark Briscoe was just the beginning.
And as an in-ring worker, he's always been great, and he just continues to get better. He's a solid worker.
For the TNT title, no. I came here to take it all. And the next step is the national championship.
The national championship that shouldn't exist. Why does it exist? Oh, so it's a 0-hour match? It isn't even an actual, like, match on the card. If that shows you, like, what position the national title has.
With more to come, including a hometown hero and former TV
Making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, Scorpio.
SCU. Don't know why he's coming out. Well, he's coming out to SCU because they're in SoCal. This is the best place I've ever been in. Good old days back when SCU were tag champs. Making me nostalgic. I was talking about it on the Collision stream, but El Clone's underrated. I think he's really, like, lately delivered some solid matches. He's really impressive in ring. I think, unfortunately, he was undermined by the fact that his rival was injured right when he came in. And so it kind of felt like they didn't really know what to do with him, but they've just thrown him out there and let him have matches, and it's been great. He's been having solid matches, and I'm looking forward to when, eventually Hologram returns, and they're probably going to have a banger match. I mean, for all we know, Hologram could return in this match. I don't know. Daniel Garcia has gotten absolutely nothing out of joining the Death Riders. I'm going to be dead ass about that. How, in what way has it felt like his stock has increased? In no way. In general, I kind of feel like they need to do something new with the Death Riders. I'm glad that I feel like the direction for Mox himself has improved. compared to where he was at as champion, but as world champion. But I think as a faction, I think they need to shake things up with the Death Riders.
You just told me you were never going to agree with me again. Well, there you go. It lasted, what, 10 minutes? Trust you.
Hello, knows my story.
The Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa!
National counterpoint to Tommaso Ciampa being the favorite of this match. He's one of the few men without a lot of backup in a battle royal. He's going to have to look out for himself and himself alone.
Well, there is that, but Tommaso Ciampa has shown one thing. He is one of the most wily, erudite veterans in the sport today. Very recently, he showed just how much he needed friendships when he turned on his longtime friend, Mark Briscoe.
Tommaso Ciampa aligning himself with FTR, who wants to defend the AEW World Tag Team Championship later tonight against the Young Bucks. Well, let's go back to Arcadiora.
Austin Gunn, Ace Austin, and Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang!
Please come back, Jay White. We miss you. Please. Please. But anyway, point I was saying earlier, national title needs to just... It's a shame because it's basically an admission of defeat if you quickly go into unifying it with the international title. But it's like... Yeah. Oh shit, is that Lucha? Yeah! Luchasaurus back. Let Jack Perry win. Come on. My boy, I will never sell my Jack Perry stock. I will never sell my Jack Perry stock. Ever. Ever. Yeah, Juice! Yeah!
Statistically speaking, Jack Perry has to be one of the favorites in this match just by virtue of his 3 pinfall victories.
Yeah! Giving a kid a cool thing!
3 times since Ricochet became the inaugural AEW National Champion.
This a battle royal, so he can pin Ricochet.
I like Jack Perry. He seems like a cool dude. Dude just hangs out, makes knives for fun. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Fuck CM Punk. Fuck CM Punk.
The AEW National Champion, Ricochet!
You want back up? There they are, the gates of agony. They've made their demands, but wait a second, talking of demands.
That's totally on a Bishop Khan. They're not part of the field.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
He's going to have to go without these two. This
Roar out of here.
They are not a part of it.
And it seems like that was Ricochet's plan to have some backup on the floor.
But yeah, this isn't... were they even advertising this as a 0-hour match?
One man, one title, 20 opponents.
This is the
So wait, how does this...
Blackjack Battle Royal with a championship on the line. Orange
I
Cassidy
forget,
was
isn't it
AEW
usually
National
supposed to be
Champion.
like...
Defended his title.
How the fuck are we
Blackjack Battle Royal
approaching
was
this?
Easier said than done as Ricochet immediately bailing out to the floor in the battle.
Oh my God.
Beginning here on the floor as Jack
We're
Perry
starting a
going immediately
battle royal with
after
everybody
Ricochet.
outside the ring. Okay.
This was chaotic before it even started. And yet, still,
Excuse me.
we barely got the match underway. Nobody's got in the ring yet.
You guys, there's someone under this table here. Whoever it is, got to get in the ring.
They're trying to weaken opponents, first of all, which isn't a terrible idea. Let's be honest, you can do more damage on the outside.
That's Leo Rush under this table.
The bell has rung.
What the hell are you doing?
This match is underway, but thus far, no one has really entered the ring. And of course, this match, while not a traditional battle royal, the rules are that of a traditional battle royal. You must throw your opponent over the top with both of their feet touching the floor for an elimination to take place.
Well, they've got plenty of officials at ringside to make sure they catch anybody that happens to, but thus far, no one's even made the first attempt.
Of course, in this match is the AEW National Champion Ricochet. Jack Perry was just suplexed on the floor. Rocky Romero, Rush, Jarlistico, Katsuyori Shibata, Anthony Bowens, Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, take a look at this.
What the fuck? Oh. How old is AR Fox and he's pulling out shit like that? He's like not that young, and he's still like 38 years old. And he's doing shit like that. 38 years old and busting out crazy looking shit like that.
He does look like a column. Leo Rush.
Oh, wait a second.
Commander across the ring.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the ring either.
Oh,
on the apron.
He likes to fly. He likes the sky. You're about to see why. Technically did not enter the ring, so was not eliminated. Although I'm not sure he was aware of that fact.
I mean, I guess that sure. I guess that technically counts as not entering the ring if you run the ring ropes. Sure. Fuck it. We blow.
Jack Perry, Bang Bang Gang, Don Callis family, Ricochet inside the ring.
We haven't even started Revolution yet. We're less than 20 minutes away, and it's crazy already.
Remember, Revolution coming away at the top of the hour, live on HBO Max. You can join us at a special rate right now, hbomax.com/AEW. Just over 15 minutes.
I'm really hoping Jack wins this match. I want my boy Perry. I want him to win. Even if the national title is like the participation trophy of AEW. The extra mid-card title that we didn't need.
Oh my God. And I think Johnny TV's cut on top of his head from hitting this table many times.
We need some security by here at ringside. Otherwise, this table's going to be gone before the pay-per-view even begins.
We might be gone before the pay-per-view begins.
Oh, there we go.
Jack Perry once again going after Ricochet.
Get him.
You're talking about purpose.
Get him. Get him.
If Perry does have any advantages, that perhaps he wants to
Juice.
anybody else. Oh, biting away at Ricochet's head to do that.
Bite his bald ass head. Bite his bald ass head.
Trent Beretta working in tandem to stun Juice Robinson.
Oh, there we go. Talking about a tandem. Garcia pulling Ricochet to the outside. Being pulled back in and sent out over the top rope, but wait a second.
RPG Vice looking to neutralize Juice Robinson, but Trent Beretta puts on the brakes, and Juice, the left hand, Rocky Romero unceremoniously landing on the top.
That left hand punch by Juice, as good as any in AEW.
Not one person.
Are they gonna do the overrun into the main card like they've been doing a lot lately? I mean, I feel like they can wrap this up in 14 minutes.
That's not Wayne Brady. Oh, come on now.
Hey, Rocky Romero.
Mistake, Rocky, and he's gone.
Nothing Azuka.
Goodbye.
Celebration by Rocky Romero cost him. Now Trent Beretta.
See ya.
Juice Robinson over the top, and Juice hanging on tight. Juice answering with those powerful left-hand shots, Tony.
Yeah, Juice is a fighter, man, and those are... Oh,
LFI, look at that.
LFI.
An absolute drubbing.
La Facción Ingobernable, the Beast Mortos, Roosh, Andralistico.
Oh, and now the Bang Bang Gang going up against LFI here.
And Juice Robinson's partners, Austin Gunn and Ace Austin.
They really need to do more with Roosh. Roosh is awesome.
Roosh, and now Austin using his left hands at the jaw of Andralistico.
You know, these battle royals are always wild, no doubt, but this is even wilder. I mean, it's been fighting on the floor much more than the ring. Oh, there goes Austin Gunn.
Roosh making Austin Gunn pay for the ill-advised charge, but now Ace Austin trying to gain some measure of revenge for his Bang Bang Gang brethren. Roosh.
Yeah, Beast Mortos, Beast Mortos. The rightful most underrated wrestler according to Wrestling Observer. And I agree. I think he should have won it last year. He deserved to win it this year. Beast Mortos is super underrated.
Yeah, but he was through the ropes that time.
Yeah, sprawling between the top and middle rope. And now, Leo Rush.
Leo's just quick as a cat, man.
Rolls up Charlistico.
Ooh.
Kick to the side of the head. And now AR Fox, a boot placed to the jaw of Roosh. Swinging a miss by Mortos. And now Mortos, wait a second.
Not my boy Mortos. No.
Beautiful.
At least he's not eliminated.
Leo's up.
On Mortos. And
Look at that face.
Leo Rush.
Yeah, flippy shit. Flippy shit.
Two men who don't like that man. AR Fox, though, not concerned.
AR Fox, he was waiting for Commander to come on in, and AR Fox, one of the most inventive competitors we've seen inside an AEW ring.
Fox can really go, guys.
38 years old and still moves like that. Ah, man, that's so impressive.
Clone came in, and El Clone got rattled.
And Fox comes out, cutter, no claw.
Oh my god.
What a count.
He is so good at that shit, man. He is so fucking good at that shit.
Albeit at a low trajectory. Now, wait a second, Clone, Clone. Goes Fox onto the top rope.
Ooh.
Breaker by El Clone. And a little do-si-do. Fox lands on the apron. He's not eliminated until his feet touch the floor.
That's right.
El Clone. That back bridge, and
There it is.
the kick, and now AR Fox eliminated.
That's tough, but man, Clone is dynamic. Tough to see Fox leave.
Excuse me.
And now Trent Beretta and El Clone, two members of the Don Callis family, singling out Commander DDT and a drop kick to the upper spine.
Wait a second.
Juice Robinson trying
My
to
boy
send Clone
Mortos
up to the
hasn't been
floor.
eliminated yet, right?
Lights up Beretta. Drives him down now. Senton from Robinson.
Watch out, Johnny TV.
ITV, who just lost his hair. He put it on the line, wagered it in Arena Mexico and CMLL.
Johnny TV. Didn't he used to be Johnny Elite? He's been Johnny everything. He's been Johnny everything and Johnny everywhere. Oh.
Juice Robinson had a steal. And Johnny TV eliminated.
Johnny, one of the more inventive wrestlers as well. Hung on
John
ropes,
Morrison.
not hang on the long.
Growing up, he was a guy I really enjoyed during his face run. I remember his great match he had with Rey Mysterio on SmackDown for the Intercontinental title. He was a solid in-ring worker, incredibly agile.
Scorpio Sky, home
How old is he now?
hero here.
Oh, this is the 0 hour, but oh, that was some pay-per-view strikes.
46?
Scorpio Sky.
He's 46 years old?
Anthony Bowens, he's been trying to find a place perhaps with the ops, maybe using this as his opportunity to prove himself to the cold-hearted, handsome devil.
That makes me feel old. Holy shit.
Scorpio Sky eliminated.
And he's shredded for 46.
That's exactly
I mean,
right.
my God.
Told Anthony Bowens he had to show that he was a killer.
Fucking 46. He sure as hell doesn't look it.
On Anthony Bowens.
Yeah, Bones has a chance right now, Nigel, to show it going up against these Mortos.
Meanwhile, me at 46, I'll be like the fucking crypt keeper or something.
Everything he does with force, aggression.
Or dead. I could be dead by then. World could be engulfed in nuclear flame. You never know.
From Revolution, live on pay-per-view. You can join us on HBO Max, hbomax.com/AEW.
Especially
Special offer
nowadays.
For HBO Max subscribers. And then around the world, we will be live less than 10 minutes away, as I said, for the first time ever on myaew.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, ppv.com, and Shriller TV.
I'm just going to be honest. AEW really needs to set up a fucking... They need to set up some kind of program where it's like, if you get every pay-per-view for the year, you get a discount. Because I'm going to be honest, I've been disappointed with how AEW has handled the whole Max pay-per-view integration shit. It took so long for them to fucking do it. And when they finally did it, what did we get? A $10 discount per pay-per-view. Come on. And that was when I was initially hoping it would be a full-on, like, Peacock-esque deal. Where it's like, oh, every pay-per-view for free. Okay, not every pay-per-view for free. Okay, at least a big discount. At least like $20 for a pay-per-view, maybe $30 for a pay-per-view. Instead, it's $40 for a pay-per-view. It's like, it's still like, it feels like we've barely gotten anything out of this Max deal. At the very least, I'd like for them to be like a, hey, if you get every pay-per-view for the year, it's like, I don't know, $150 or some shit. Rewarding people who tune in for every single pay-per-view by giving you the option to buy in bulk and save money. Like, reward your fans, especially because in this economy, just running this many pay-per-views and charging for every single pay-per-view, it's hard for people. Like, offer up an option where it's like, if you're sticking in and watching every single pay-per-view, make it so there's an ability to save money if you do that, you know? I would like to see AEW do something like that, set something like that up with AEW. Like some kind of membership with through Max that gives you all the pay-per-views for the year for a certain price. Dalton Castle wins out of nowhere. Come on. Oh shit, we got 3 viewers in here. How's everybody doing? 5 minutes till show proper starts. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if this is another one of those overrun into the main show openings.
Unless you ask Dalton Castle, he said it was 46 seconds. Watch this though.
How does he do that shit? He's so fucking big, Beast Mordos, and he can still do shit like that. I fucking love Beast Mordos.
Another axe to grind for the party Peacock.
Gentlemen, you are right. This is a domination really by LFI.
And Roosh going to the floor through the ropes, not over the top rope, but Commander landing the reverse work on Rana on the Beast Mordos. Mordos, the knee.
No! Beast Mordos, no! How can I go on? How can I go on without my boy? My boy, Beast Mordos. May he live in our hearts forever.
Yeah, it won't be the last time between the Death Riders and Don Callis' family tonight.
Trent Beretta, who's had an allegiance of sorts with MXM TV, choosing to strike a pose, but it cost him.
Stay off the ropes, kid.
Commander looking for the Cielito Lindo.
Oh,
Just by the fingertips.
just barely stayed in.
Beretta thought he had an elimination, but instead, Commander firing back with the Enziguri.
Get out. I like that movie, Get Out. It's made by one of those guys from Key and Peele.
Wait a second, Garcia going after the mask. Taking the mask off Commander.
Oh, damn.
Falling to the floor.
What a heel-ass move, Danny.
The mask of a luchador is sacrosanct. Look at
And out you go. Oh, not yet. And now out you go.
That's payback for what happened on Collision. You talked about their match earlier. Is Austin still in this?
Trios match. I thought they said it was going to be some kind of hardcore tornado stipulation or something.
Austin, as we are ticking down closer and closer, just over 3 minutes away to Revolution on pay-per-view.
Look at this matchup.
Whoosh.
And Ace Austin fans, we have a full night of action in store. Less than 3 minutes away as Roosh repeatedly stomping.
I gotta get ready to switch over to the... Because I ain't even watching this on Max, because for some reason 0 Hour wasn't working on Max. I swear to God, if it's not fucking working for the pay-per-view, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off.
Nobody like Roosh. I think we'd all agree with that.
HBOmax.com/AEW to join us for Revolution, just 2.5 minutes away. Special offer for subscribers, and then around the world, myaew.com, Prime Video, DAZN, YouTube, ppv.com, Triller TV, just over.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I think this is gonna be an overrun. They really love doing those overrun openings for these pay-per-views lately.
Austin
They're fun, though.
really
They're fun.
suffering at the hands of Roosh here. Hold on.
Juice Robinson eliminates Roosh.
How about that?
Saving Ace Austin. Oh, but Shibata now trying to drag. Or excuse me, Robinson trying to drag Shibata out to the apron.
And look at this. Ace Austin with a big opportunity. He takes one of them.
My boy Shibata.
Oh no.
I saw Shibata versus Okada at Sakura Genesis. I saw the match that almost retired him. That match kicked fucking ass.
Heard Austin say Juice, calling Juice for a double team here. And there he goes again.
As simple as that.
Now Ricochet, the AEW National Champion, as the clock ticking down, just over 1 minute till Revolution goes live on pay-per-view, and something tells me we may not see the conclusion of this this Blackjack Battle Royal.
What? No, they totally can finish this match in 1 minute. 100%. That's totally within reason for them to finish this match within 1 minute.
Ricochet over the top. Tommaso Ciampa sends Ace Austin. Oh, Ciampa the knee, and Ace Austin eliminated.
Third time he's used the knee. Can
Oh.
he win it?
Oh,
Ciampa lined up Robinson now.
this is kind of the problem with doing these overruns. Like, when do you cut?
Seconds away.
When do you cut?
Pay-per-view. Ciampa eliminated.
Okay, switching over to Revolution on Max, watching live.
On pay-per-view. Ciampa eliminated.
Alright. I am now consumed by darkness. This is my realm. This is where I exist within. So is this our final three? You know what, honestly, I'd find exciting? Oh, well, forget what I said if Ricochet was eliminated before the final two. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. I know that the national title is that weirdo additional mid-card title we don't need, but I'm rooting for my boy Jack. Come on. Win the national title, and then melt it down and turn it into a sword. And then carry the fucking sword around like a fucking badass. Do it. Do it.
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's eluded 19 other men. Only one remains. Oh!
Jack's done a good job of eluding them as well, Nigel.
Ricochet was ready for the first comebacker lariat, but the second caught him by surprise. Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry, who has made Los Angeles his home. Right here, could have a homecoming heroes championship title victory, but only if he can throw Ricochet.
Come on, come on. He's right there. He's right there. Come on. You can do it, Jack.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry
Come on, Jack.
looked like he had his head underneath the bottom rope to try to upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, it's good to be starting the first time doing one of these streams for an AEW pay-per-view. I think this is going to be a good show. Oh!
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out.
Perry pulls himself to safety on the apron.
That was scary close. That was so... That was impressive. That so easily could have gone wrong. No. Come on. Yeah!
What a special moment for Jack Perry, winning the national championship here in his hometown of Los Angeles, here in the Crypto.com arena, where he spent
My boy, I will never sell my Jack Perry stock. I will never sell my Jack Perry stock. Ever. Jack Perry boys, stay winning. Stay winning.
Ricochet having a temper tantrum.
Fuck you, Ricochet.
Jack embracing his mom and his sister. What a beautiful moment.
Bald ass, Andrew Tate looking ass.
It doesn't matter the zip code. A beautiful moment for Jungle Jack Perry. He looked to the heavens. Got to be ecstatic now. He takes the national title all around the world.
Our feel-good way to kick us off live on pay-per-view here tonight for Revolution. But the up next, the 15-team meeting between FTR and the Young Bucks. They have split the series evenly. And the AEW
They're really gonna... I don't think they're gonna go two straight hometown heroes winning. I think FTR are winning this. Genuinely, because if Edge, like, it's gonna be Edge and Christian, or Cope and Christian. But come on, it's gonna be them. They're gonna be the ones taking the title off FTR. FTR are gonna get a bunch of big heat for beating Young Bucks in their backyard.
Forget that you guys super kicked Stokes first. Let's not forget that your family put your hands on us first.
Oh, for crying out loud, they shut down their mother.
Malachi Jackson, the younger brother of Matt and Nick.
You made this personal.
Right in front of Matt and Nick.
For 10 years, the question has always been Young Bucks or FTR.
Revolution in front of our entire family when they sit ringside and they get to see us destroy you guys and tear you limb from limb and leave you in a puddle of your own piss and blood when we take these for a record-breaking 4th time.
This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of the generation. But now, it's personal.
Times in the past, but this match, without a doubt, the most gravity of any meeting thus far.
Props to the one viewer watching right now. You are a cool guy, and now it's 2. You're both cool guys.
Always stay kind and positive to others.
The coolest thing that my dad does, probably BTE Trigger. I love those.
Like super kick and flex.
My favorite thing to do with him is to draw.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe my dad to someone as he's nice and he's better at you than wrestling people and will fight you.
You're the best dad in the world.
FTR sucks.
Thanks for being epic.
FTR sucks.
My dad and uncle will beat FTR tonight.
My dad can beat your dad.
Because he's my dad.
Super Kick Party!
Burr, burr, burr. Super Kick Party!
The following contest set for one fall has a 60-minute time limit and is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Rancho Cucamonga, California, and the product of 417
Nigel, Matt and Nick Jackson have been in this position many times before when they
Should be a solid match. Ah, they bring back the young, the actual Young Bucks, the youngest of the Bucks.
45 miles east of here from Rancho Cucamonga.
Are those all their kids? They have a bunch of kids.
It's Matt's son Zachary, Nick's children Gregory, Michael, and Allison, even their brother Malachi's kids, Hezekiah and Paisley, joining them tonight for the entrance.
Kick Party! Cute intro. Ah, that one kid handing out dollars to the people in the crowd. That's a good kid. Cute entrance. Setting up for the inevitability that FTR are going to win this match. You really think, California, that you're going to get 2 homecoming wins back to back? You're spoiled. You might be the most populous. You might be the wealthiest place in America. But you ain't getting two homecoming victories back.
Bit of egg on their face if they don't defeat the champs.
I don't know if confidence is the word here. I think they're looking for more motivation.
I'd love to go back to California at some point. I have been there once. On a really nice West Coast trip. I unfortunately didn't go to... I was never able to go to SoCal. I stopped at San Francisco. San Francisco was, like, the prettiest city I have ever been in. Well, I mean, I love Tokyo. I've also been in Tokyo. The prettiest city I have been in the United States is San Francisco. Would love to go back, and I want to see the rest of California. California. So here is essentially the first proper match of the night. Down. I like how they kind of like subtly changed their theme to be a little more sinister, a little more healer. Just a little.
To touching anybody to get their point across. We've seen that. And the Young Bucks.
Okay, here we go. Bucks versus FTR5. It's crazy that this card is so stacked that a Young Bucks FTR match feels like not one of, like, it wasn't like one of the most immediate, like, oh yeah, that's gotta be match of the night. But this is probably gonna be an amazing match. They've always had amazing matches. This is just gonna be a fantastic show.
And now the fists are flying in this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Not surprising. It would be very, very violent to start things, very rugged to start things out, Excalibur.
Super kick, early super kick from Matt Jackson, baits in Cash Wheeler. Nick
Okay, I like how we're getting into it quick.
to the floor, FTR fighting off the back foot, as it were, here in the early moments.
Watch out, family.
Fighting right down in front
Oh,
of the family.
yeah, choke out this man in front of your kids.
Fighting with a keener edge than we typically see, understandably so. I mean, just think about the stump pile driver.
It must be so cool. Well, there's downsides to your dad being a professional wrestler. But sometimes it must be so cool. And that is one of these, John.
Dax the Axe swinging a miss.
Defeated.
Combined forces, German suplex on Dax.
Young Bucks have been referred to as seamless, superlative.
Gonna enjoy my cookie. I have earned this by being a participant in capitalism. My work was exploited, therefore I deserve to treat myself.
The champions.
Like I said, violent start. Look at Stokely trying to roll out of the way. Stokely's leaving.
Matt Jackson trying to single-handedly fight off Cash and Dax after Nick Jackson was just introduced face first into our announce desk.
What's this?
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No. Instead, oh wait, it's pile driver, but it could be from FTR.
Oh, history repeated.
Power driver on the apron, and Matt Jackson immediately clutching his shoulder, his neck.
Could be a broken collarbone.
Let's see if we get a look at Malachi Jackson, who suffered that. They've dragged him out here to ringside. He's got to be petrified. The same thing's going to happen.
Both members of FDR have such big fucking arms. Their arms are so fucking big. Oh shit.
Busted open. Must have caught a sharp corner here on our announce desk.
Wait a minute. He's bleeding?
Nick Jackson.
Don't the Bucks like never? They never blade.
FTR the champions with a distinct advantage.
Like they very rare. I rarely ever see them blade.
It's the three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
What?
Taste it.
shoulders of Nick.
What's this hard way?
And Cash Wheeler taking full advantage of this.
These are two teams that redefined tag team wrestling over the last decade plus. FTR began teaming in the summer 2014.
I don't know. They typically aren't a team that I ever really see bleed all that much. Typically, whenever I've seen them bleed, it's always hard way. And you gosh it.
Jackson trying to do the same thing that FTR did. Take out one member of the opposing tag team.
Super kick and a cover. 1, 2.
Shit, is he bleeding now too?
I'm not sure if it's his own blood or Nick Jackson, who is wearing a proverbial red badge of courage.
Nigel, that may have actually been from when Dax Harwood's head struck the ring post.
Yeah, that's blood coming down from his own forehead. I can see that. There's a cut above the right eye.
Shit.
This match, I'm not sure it's any surprise that it has been this vicious thus far, Tony.
No, it's starting out that way. It's only going to get worse. Oh. Wow, that time, Cash hit very, very hard. He may have to stay on the outside for quite a while.
Big stunt there, eagerly willing on the edge back to this match. And we talked about the
Shit, he's gushing.
to the Young Bucks family at ringside.
Like I said, I'm not... Because usually, I don't think the Young Bucks usually blade. I don't think they blade, like, much at all. So did he blade himself? Or was it hard way? I don't know. But he's gushing right now.
Digging down deep here, going
Yep,
to their
Nick
playbook.
bleeding. Or is it Matt? I think it's Nick. All white people look the same.
Combination. FTR who really found themselves after dispensing with their friendship with Adam Copeland. Hold on.
Jackson. Drop kick senton combo and homage. Southern California legend Super Dragon from the Young Bucks, or from Nick Jackson here.
Yes, Nick.
Take a look at the contact here, right into the chest. See.
Checkmate! And now Matt Jackson, legal. But in what capacity, Nigel? That pile driver on the apron. He's got to be running on fumes, running down instinct alone. You can see favoring that right shoulder.
Running on adrenaline, I would dare say so, but you would have to think Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson are known hitting a pile driver. So if there's anyone that could do anything to prevent the damage, it would be the Young Bucks.
Matt Jackson clutching that right arm very close to his body. Tony, he is an orthodox striker. He favors the right hand.
Yeah, and you know what? I know he's not 100% from that spill he took over here, but I think he's a better shape than his brother right now.
Hold on. Watch out. Sitting down in the saddle.
There you go. Good enough.
And Dax, he's the legal man. Now, 2 for 1.
Shit, the canvas is covered in blood and it's not even fucking main event yet.
Not for the squeamish, not for the faint of heart. Here, 2 for 1, with Dax being the legal man, the only way that Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This going to be a long night if the Young Bucks are going to be able to take the titles from FTR.
Matt Jackson slips over the top. Dax stunned on the floor, but Matt Jackson cannot capitalize, clutching that neck. Nigel, that almost confirms to me my suspicion earlier that Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Certainly looks the way, but even before the match, there was kinesio tape on the shoulder of Matt. Dax is lying in wait. Yeah.
What timing by Dax Harwood, allowing Matt Jackson to leave his feet, and then the right hand.
For shame.
And now in front of Matt's mother, father, and his brother. And Malachi throwing the liquid into the eyes and LT. 15% for the champions there.
This is great. A little bit of payback, excuse me, for Malachi.
They better do some fucking stupid spot with fucking Stokely.
Big smile on his face as well. Whoa!
Diving crossbody, 1, 2.
Is Stokely gonna like gradually manage every single person in AEW? Because he's jumped from so many different people.
At least for the last few moments, the blood loss for his brother Nick. Extreme levels. You see it right there, still flowing down his face freely.
He just cannot, Nigel, get up on standing position right now on all fours here.
Right now, there is nothing like the love of a father or the motivation of a child. Matt Jackson has them both. What will it matter though, yeah?
Yeah, Dax. He just screams super kick party. Oh, brother. What a jerk.
You're not Shawn Michaels. This has been a great match so far.
Well, we've seen the motivation from the Bucks, from a child. Now we saw the motivation from a partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and then slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back, preventing him from tapping out.
Credit to FTR, Tony. That tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champions.
Yes, it did. What a sequence.
Super kick. Dax got caught, the sweep. Super kicks. The boot to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Shoulder the midsection on Dax. And now, face buster, Nick Jackson to a face full of blood. Missed it. Buster on the floor.
I don't know how much more Nick can take, you guys, honestly.
Diving through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but now popped up. Slingshot. High stack.
This match has just been going a million fucking miles an hour. I'm all for it. Just go right into it. 100 fucking miles an hour. Go fucking for it. That's what I want to see.
Dax Harwood first to his
You've
feet.
had. This is your 5th match now. No need to go slow cooker mode. The first 10 minutes, just get right into it. Just give them what they want to see.
Back of the shoulders and the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Back to live action. Dax was looking for a power driver. Cash Wheeler. He had one of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
He doesn't mind getting disqualified.
Risking disqualification as the champions have got to feel their grasp on the titles slip away.
The Young Bucks, they have to pin or submit FTR inside the ring in order for the titles to change hands. Disqualification by FTR countout does no favors for the challengers.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
2-1 advantage. FTR, but Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hands.
What are we going for here?
And now,
Oh, if the Young Bucks hit this will turn an ankle or break one in a second.
Oh! Ooh, hoo, hoo.
and Nick Jackson, he was able to bring Well, he was able to bring Cash Wheeler over the top, but Matt Jackson, due to the damage to his neck, to his shoulder, I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look. To your point, both Young Bucks got the job done, but it wasn't pretty, but was highly effective. And you could see the look on the face of that fan at ringside.
3,
Crowd here tonight. This is really
4,
wearing down both champions and challengers.
5, 6,
Wouldn't surprise me for a double count out here.
7,
First team to their feet. And
8.
in for the count now, Nick. Legal.
Matt breaking the count there. Did not want
Oh,
it.
you saw Nick Jackson. He just slipped in a puddle of blood. You can see it on the
It's
bottom
not
of his
even a
shoes.
stick match. People are bleeding already.
Intermingled with that of Dax Harwood. Now these teams back to center.
Ooh. Love myself some black cherry. Black cherry Mike's hard. Don't drink much, but I like bringing it out for occasions, and this is a good occasion.
That brings the fans here in Southern California to their feet.
The Young Bucks, two of the men that put AEW on the map.
The founding fathers of All Elite Wrestling now. Wait a second, Stokely out of the
It's a
wheelchair.
miracle.
There's nothing of the sort. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, he's done it.
Kick out. There we go. It's gonna take more than that.
Mixed up beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
Oh, that's pile driver. And now FTR.
Gotta be it.
Dax Harwood makes the cover. 2. And the foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox.
Nope. Nope. It's gonna take more than that. Has anybody else read the Young Bucks book? Their book was nice. I like their book. It gave them a nice insight into their experience getting into the industry and being in the industry and all that. I actually read it while I was on vacation in the West Coast.
Look at that determination. That brought them to their feet.
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Oh, swing and a miss. Shatter machine. No! Reversal roll up. 2. Dax Harwood. Oh, God. Super kick from the Bucks. And a shatter machine from Matt and Nick. Now.
BT Trigger.
He still got out. Oh, my God. Oh, what a match. Oh, these 4 men. Man, give all of them credit. Never say die.
AEW, where the best wrestle.
Cash Wheeler overcommitted. Sprawls to the floor.
Yeah! Yeah! Get the guy in the wheelchair. Kick his ass. Nope. Nope. Once again, like I said, I think FTR are winning this. I think it's Cope and Christian that are taking the belt off of those two.
Well, the Young Bucks, they have plenty of weapons. Could be looking for one of the classics, but Cash Wheeler upsetting the balance of Nick Jackson in the corner, and now the spike pile driver.
Stuck it.
This time on Matt Jackson, and
I think that's it. And they won clean. Great match. Fucking fantastic match. I mean, anytime these two have a match, it's been... The floor has been great. These guys always put on a good match. Fantastic job from the both of them.
Matt and Nick Jackson came expecting a war. That's exactly what they got with
But yeah, great match. Probably not going to be the last match between these two. Another great one in both of these teams' catalog. And this is the part where Cope comes back. And this is the part where Cope comes back. And this is the part where Cope comes back. Avenge. Revenge. There we go. Here he is. This day, I see clearly everything has come to light. A broken dream and leave it all behind. On this day is so real to me. Come to life, not a chance to chase your dream, not a chance to feel the light. Good to see him back. I kind of think it's a shame that Christian just vanished off the face of the earth while Cope was gone, but it's good to see these guys back, and this is why Young Bucks didn't win. Because it's going to be these guys. I feel like ever since Edge went to ever since he went to AEW, his spear is... I like his spear more, because I feel like he's willing to be a bit more loosey-goosey with it, you know? Just fling himself into a guy. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Yeah. Yeah. Concerto him. Yeah, that's good enough.
Who could have dreamt of a moment like this? Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Matt and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring, a sold-out Crypto.com arena.
Everything's come to light. How old is Cope?
Three legendary teams, you gotta admit, we're watching here.
The proverbial line in the sand has
He is... That is not the right...
step over it first. Wow, things are really hotting up in the AEW World Tag Team Title Division.
The rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage returning to All Elite Wrestling here tonight. They are out.
He is 52. Damn.
Better way to get it than take the most precious thing.
Looking good for 52.
The AEW World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are sold out in the Crypto.com arena. We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on MyAEW.com. We thank you for joining us for tonight Revolution in Los Angeles. And
On this day, I see clearly everything's come to light.
what is coming up next, Nigel? Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, everyone banned from ringside.
There's been a long history between
Okay.
and the timeless one. Tonight they will meet.
I think Shafir should win this. Here is my logic. Tony can eat a loss and it doesn't matter. Everyone loves her and everyone will always love her. Meanwhile, Shafir, they're trying to set her up as like one of the biggest badasses in the women's division, but she hasn't had that many matches under her belt. She mostly has been hanging out with the Death Riders. A big win like this solidifies her as a big deal, as a big threat, and sets her up to potentially chase the world title or something like that.
They rage, they clear their teeth, but when the whip cracks, they sit. There is no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do.
You are an animal, and you want to be treated as one.
Just you and me and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you and only you.
Tits up.
We all want to be closer to God. Well, you can't get any closer than this.
This conflict dates back to nearly 1 year ago, at a time when Tony Storm was then AEW Women's World Champion, but matters, Nigel, quickly transcended the championship.
We saw them at Blood and Guts. At the hardcore holiday death match, mixed up mayhem, and most recently a hair match that saw Wheeler Yuta Storm balled by Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy. Marina Shafir is ready to enact some revenge. And Tony Storm, who wanted no interference, she may rue that decision.
Four times. That's crazy. 4 times. 4.
Surrender the match for her team. She and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals. The inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team.
Definitely, like, Tony Storm is, in terms of the women's division, AEW's, like, biggest success story. Like, she is just... Definitely, she's going to be remembered as, like, one of the most iconic women's wrestlers of this era. 100%.
She told the New York Times, or the New York Post, that is Marina Shafir. I'm about to bring something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intention is to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. And that obviously is just saying that she's going to try to beat the hell out of Toni Storm.
Shafir wasn't concerned with the timeless ones. Close up. Oh, getting straight into this matchup.
Round kick by Marina Shafir, taking Toni Storm off her feet. Remember, we've seen how dangerous the hands and the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Toni Storm, she's had her lights put out by Shafir. Think about Dynamite, how we kicked off the year 2026. Marina Shafir not only landed a knockout shot on Mina Shirakawa, but put the lights out of timeless Toni Storm as well.
Toni Storm has been in the mother's milk soap
Ooh.
occasions, so I hope for her sake she's got
It had some sauce behind it. It had some sauce.
Uppercut to the jaw. And you see the Toni. That's the training of the Death Riders. That uppercut, typically a devastating move by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Shafir employing it as well.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well. No one strikes harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir.
No question about it. We heard from John Moxley recently, in close up with Renee Paquette, how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders. How she was, and I quote, one of the most dangerous people he's ever been in a ring with. Shafir called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
Shafir now the cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often that you see timeless Toni Storm at such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Toni Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bayne. Toni Storm narrowly escaped that one, but remarkably similar to how this match began.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good call. Toni Storm had to rebound.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
There it is again. Aubrey looking.
Now, both legs cradled.
Interesting strategy, though, from Storm against someone so dangerous and prolific with her strikes. Storm electing not to put her hands up to protect herself.
Yeah.
She's really got to believe in her resilience to be doing that.
Perhaps a strategy by Toni Storm, bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable delivering those kicks. Perhaps Toni Storm with a counter in mind remains to be seen, but right now Shafir in firm control. Oh, wait a second, Toni Storm. No, Shafir had the leg hooked. I thought Toni Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Earlier tonight, way before anybody.
We got a viewer in here. Hello. How's it going? Are you enjoying the show? So far, Revolution has been a good pay-per-view. Right now, we got Marina Shafir versus Toni Storm going on.
Wait a second. Toni Storm.
Simple rear naked choke is effective today.
Gets the hooks in, but if there's anybody that knows how to defend against this submission, it's the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, there's no question. First real offense here by Toni Storm.
And Nigel, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier. John Moxley, Marina Shafir. They were grappling with Josh Barnett, one of the most dangerous catch can wrestlers. And Toni Storm, though, released German suplex.
Whoa, look at that, though.
Front kick. And I mean a front kick.
As much as I like Toni,
Shafir knocked out timeless Toni Storm earlier this year.
I think Marina should win this.
Brutal kick right to the jaw of Toni Storm, who goes down, who really hasn't got out of the gates whatsoever. It's not so much a clash of styles, perhaps, fellas. It's more a clash of eras, if you will. So Judy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir, definitely a hybrid athlete. But timeless Toni Storm with the problem now, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Toni Storm does have a problem now.
Go for it.
German suplex off the apron.
It would look sick. Come on. German suplex to the floor. Fuck it.
Those kicks are just caressing the skin, the former AEW Women's Champion Toni Storm.
Repeated kicks to the spine, and now Shafir. Oh, suplex on the floor.
Oh, man. Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. That will certainly move your kidneys around or your liver. I believe Toni Storm's fond of a drink or two.
And now Shafir with Toni Storm.
Well, Toni's helpless right now. She can't even get her hands up.
Those kicks landing flush on timeless Toni Storm. Shafir.
Toni Storm. Toni Storm. That Spanish announce table is not lasting till the end of the night. I tell you that right now.
And Nigel, that was what I was referring to before. Perhaps Lil Shafir has a false sense of security.
Toni Storm. Oh! She's chomping on that foot. Chomping on those feet. Still chomping on those feet. That is the weakness of exposing your feet to the enemy. It's that they can simply bite it.
So much punishment Toni Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on, but
Toni.
In any locker room in professional wrestling, that happened by accident.
I can't wait to get my Brody King shirt. I got his Abolish Ice shirt.
Hellish title matches
5,
during her reign
6,
as the AEW Women's Champion.
And think about the
7.
blood and guts match, Nigel. Toni Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
That's right, for the love of her friend. Oof, wow, that landed. Flush.
Toni cannot match, I don't think, Marina strike for strike.
She might disagree with you, Toni.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
Shafir swung and missed. Toni Storm answers the German suplex. A second. Shafir staggers up. Toni Storm more than half.
1, 2, 3.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She's put herself in harm's way, though.
I think she's going to get her close up here.
Toni Storm.
Toni Storm. Toni Storm.
A second. You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to bring her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Toni Storm.
Shafir says, bring it on.
A third hip attack.
Admit it. You wish that was you.
0. Toni covers 1, 2.
There's no shame in it.
Wow.
Shafir, her turn to show her resilience.
Yeah, she said, come on, bring it a third time.
Shafir knew something that Toni Storm didn't.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to kick out. But it was as close to 3 as you can get.
Toni Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Pops up.
They are crammed in here. A Crypto.com arena. Sell out tonight.
Toni Storm looking
Did they sell that? I don't even want to say the word. God. When people will be like, I miss when it was the Staples Center. You know what it should have been called? Something that isn't a corpo. She's biting her tits. Damn. First Jungle Boy out here biting Okada's dick. Damn, I wasn't expecting the match to end there. I'll admit, I love Toni I feel like there was more value in Marina winning this match to really try and build her up. But, not a long match. Like, it's 8:51. That match was, like, not very long. But, oh well. Lost to the tit bite. Always gotta look out for that.
Taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold-out Crypto.com arena. Timeless Tony Storm most certainly earned this one, Nigel.
No question about it. A few cocktails this evening.
3 times in a row, this woman's won Best Gimmick. And you know what? Well earned. And you know what? She's probably going to win it again next year. And the year after that. What? Oh, no. No! No! Not fucking Ronda Rousey. Oh, no. Oh, is she gonna deny that a fucking school shooting happened? Kick her ass. Kick her ass, Tony. Fucking God. Oh, really? Ronda Rousey.
As the referee corps, security, trying to separate these two women.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This is not earn the Chernobyl hobo stamp of approval. Fuck Ronda Rousey. She has embraced a lot of shitty fucking beliefs. I don't fucking vibe with her, and I don't really think like Tony should have signed her, but I guess this is where we're at. To be honest, I was not seeing this coming, and like I said, I don't really vibe with it. I don't like Ronda Rousey as a person. From what I saw of her back when I saw a few things from her with WWE, she didn't really impress me all that much. I hear she just continued to not really impress all that much. And now she's here. So, yay. Google Ronda Rousey, Sandy Hook, for some enlightening information, I'm just gonna say. Oh yeah, tonight's the Oscars. I honestly don't care who wins it between Sinners and One Battle After Another. Both movies are great. I'd be happy with either winning. I'm just gonna go on to Blue Sky and I'm gonna be like...
John Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up in his group during the group stage action. But he went on to dethrone the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not only to win the tournament, to win the AEW Continental Championship.
But it was during that tournament, Excalibur, that Moxley suffered one very ignominious defeat at the hands of his opponent. tonight. And mark my words, that is going to be sitting in the craw of the Continental Champion, who looks to expunge that loss.
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match. FTR, Cope and Cage back together again.
This will be a good match.
We've still got, what, 8 matches to go?
This match for the AEW Continental Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit. 60
But yeah, like I said, Ronda Rousey, I just feel, I mean, look, I get it. Not all of these wrestlers are going to be squeaky clean people. They're going to have their bullshit political opinions and all that. But it's like Ronda Rousey just completely and utterly, over her time with WWE, just devalued her stock to the point that I don't even see the point in hiring her. Especially with a lot of the problematic shit that she said. I just don't really vibe with it. I don't think it's cool. I don't want her fucking hanging out with Jon Moxley and the Death Riders or anything like that. I don't vibe with that. I don't vibe with that one fucking bit. I'm not a fan of Ronda Rousey being in AEW. I hope this is a one-time thing and she fucking leaves, but I don't think so. I think Tony just was like, I gotta take advantage. I gotta get the name. But whatever, we're banishing that from our minds, because right now, we got fucking Konosuke Takeshita and Jon Moxley about to have a fucking banger. Let's fucking watch this shit and forget that Ronda Rousey is a human being.
To Nigel's point, Tony, Takeshita, as we mentioned, the last man to pin Jon Moxley in a professional wrestling match. Takeshita believes that he was robbed of the Continental Championship because of that screwdriver employed by Kazuchika Okada in their semifinal round match.
Well, you know what? One more thing before we go all in on this match. AEW fans, you know the assignment. Chant Sandy Hook at the next Dynamite that Ronda Rousey shows up at.
Didn't do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently. He wanted to prove he could beat him one-on-one without any help.
In their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita won, and then the time limit draw in Sydney, Australia. They spent more than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one. And this one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Right, and during that record, Moxley won the first 3 matches between those two. So Takeshita's managed to come back against Moxley. Tonight would be the crowning jewel for Takeshita.
And Nigel, I would argue that Moxley scored those 3 victories on Takeshita. Well, Takeshita was still finding his sea legs here in the United States. He had established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to the U.S., and was still trying to acclimate to All Elite Wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory. Oh, wow. He certainly looks as confident as I've ever seen him.
Hammerstone reverse. Takeshita on the move, ducking under the attack from Moxley. Takeshita line connects.
Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders. We just saw how vicious the Death Riders are, what they're willing to do to maintain an advantage. We don't need to talk too long.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa. I love both these guys. I hope they have fun.
Death Riders having Ronda Rousey as an associate.
About game changer. If Marina Shafir wasn't dangerous enough, Baddest woman on the planet. I tell you, if Megan Bayne and Lena Cross don't take the AEW Women's Tag Team titles tonight, I could see them become part of the Death Riders very soon.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same thing about Rousey and Marina, but look at John.
Shut the fuck up about Ronda Rousey. I want to forget she exists.
This match thus far has been a striking battle. Takeshita, scores, connects, and John Moxley staggered.
Oh yeah, thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Again, I mentioned it earlier, close up to Renee Paquette, talking to her husband John Moxley about this matchup. Moxley talked about how he knew Takeshita could beat him. Oof. Perhaps Moxley has as much respect for Takeshita as anyone he's ever faced.
A hell of a kick delivered by Konosuke Takeshita into the jaw of John Moxley. Over to Moxley!
Can we please stop putting shit in the corner of people talking about Ronda Rousey? I really wish she wasn't here. I want to just focus on the fact that we got two banger wrestlers about to have a banger match right now.
Moxley, I thought for a moment, used the chair as a weapon, instead seating Takeshita on the chair, raking the face and landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
John Moxley is unbelievable in the violence that he can throw out, the things that he can do. You know, we were heading to this event. John was talking to TV Insider and said there is no end to point in this. I'm realizing more and more as time goes on, you just keep getting better and learning and involving, or you die.
Renee's got to be upset. Moxley as committed to pro wrestling as anything else in his life.
Now Moxley taking the high ground, raining the right hands down on the head of the Alpha.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the bite.
Showing he's better at playing this game than Takeshita is.
I think that was right. It was right above the eye.
But it is the previously damaged eye. I don't know if you caught it. Slight mouse or a bit of a black eye. The left eye, I think it's from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
Oh, and Takeshita came down, hobbled on that ankle, and now Moxley seizing on it.
Well, kind of ironic after I mentioned Moxley suffering damage to his leg.
And Takeshita, it doesn't take much to roll an ankle, to jam a knee. Whatever it was, John Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now,
shout out to the one guy watching the stream right now. Appreciate you, and I hope you're having a good time. So far, Revolution has been a good show.
Attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
Right now, two of my favorite wrestlers, Moxley and Takeshita, going at it.
And he knows it. You can see the face of Moxley.
So enjoying his handiwork. Moxley, who said that Takeshita has challenged him more than anyone before to the core of his pro wrestling soul.
Moxley, when he got to the ropes, he dropped you. He said, "Come on, get up." There's nobody like John Moxley, gentlemen.
John Moxley, of course, won the 2025 Continental Classic, but Konosuke Takeshita made history, finishing the group stage undefeated, 4 wins in a time limit draw. He was not beaten in group stage, the highest point total of any competitor thus far in the Continental Classic.
You see that dragon screw coming a mile away.
Takeshita unable to avoid it nonetheless. Simple single leg Boston Crab.
The knee planted in the lower back of Takeshita, anchoring the challenger to the mat. Takeshita trying to bow up on the elbows, but Moxley steps over now.
Finally stepping the whole way through. Oh, and that's the reason.
Ooh, that looks gnarly.
With the foot instead of the neck. Right now, Takeshita desperately reaching out for the bottom rope because the knee got to be some kind of ligament damage, perhaps.
Oh.
Meniscus. I'm not a doctor.
I have till 5.
Relief for Konosuke Takeshita, but Moxley now feeling that this match may be in hand.
Commanding presence is Moxley, the archetypal predator. Looking perhaps for some kind of pile driver. Interesting strategy though. He had been focusing on the leg. Now the head or neck. Whoa.
Takeshita using his legs, using his core to reverse Moxley, but Moxley hung on. Sunset flip. Takeshita.
Oh.
Accepted. Moxley had it. He was prepared.
Woo!
Figure four leg lock, center of the ring.
That's what you call doing your homework, gentlemen. Every match that Takeshita's had in AEW, every match John Moxley's had in AEW is there for the opponent to
You got figure four applied here.
and look and learn. And John Moxley did that time.
No question that John Moxley is a student of the game, will always remain such. We talked about him training earlier, the former UFC heavyweight champion, Josh Barnett, picking up some nuance.
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
Makes a
The
dive.
IWGP heavyweight champion has had to touch the ropes to break a hold.
Both of these men, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champions in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Takeshita wants to show tonight that not only is he the better man, not only can he defeat John Moxley for the Continental Championship, but he wants to also show that he has surpassed the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Strong rivalry between two of the Japanese contingent in the Don Callis family.
Moxley was looking for the Death Rider, or perhaps the paradigm shift, but Takeshita, even with the damage done to his knee.
Here we go.
Drives Moxley down.
Get him up for...
This isn't going to help.
Takeshita
Ah. I love it, Takeshita German.
Moxley up to his defense. Shotgun drop kick, but Takeshita. The knees of the jaw of the champion.
Nice exchange there.
Come on, give me your best. And Takeshita laid him out.
But the challenger, slow to follow up. Take a look here. First of all,
3,
to protect his neck. At the same time,
4.
he could to protect
Let's get
his
some
neck.
cookies. Let's grab some more cookie. Cookie. I like cookie.
Live action, champion and challenger alike. Position. That's how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita feeling the effects of all the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike, Nigel, was the one.
He got Takeshita flush. Spaghetti legs, but somehow, whoa! The challenger back to the feet. Here we go.
John Moxley, no one can take a punch or a blow like John Moxley. It's almost as if, Nigel, it motivates him.
Well, it's motivated him to duck underneath one here. Rear naked choke, but here it comes.
I fucking love Takesha's Blue Thunder Bomb.
Yeah, you can see
It's so good.
damage to the left knee of the challenger had a part in being unable to get deeper on that pivotal attempt. He has the punch, so we take a look at the champion has rolled to the apron. He's hurt. He's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's best chance yet tonight. But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger with the advantage. Moxley once again returns to the eye. And now stomping on the fingers. And Takeshita.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
What's he got planned here?
Oh, Moxley escapes to the relative safety of the ring. But Moxley has stomped straight to the knee. Now Moxley drives Takeshita face first into the apron.
Well, the ankle holding up pretty well for the Continental Champion, John Moxley, who earlier I caught him adjusting some kind of strap. And this perhaps one of the reasons why driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita surreptitiously falling to the outside for a little bit of respite.
Referee Paul Turner delivering the 10 count on the floor.
I saw that adjustment too of that boot. He's doing it again right now.
And Moxley, he will retain the championship in the event of a count on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye.
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if
Takeshita bleeding.
Oh crap.
From that left eye.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh,
Good God. Takeshita
right into it.
the jaws of the lion. John Moxley, the power driver.
Does Takeshita blade that often?
Into the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pouring of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured in Takeshita's face, distributed by that stop.
Certainly a possibility again. I want to play. Oh, vicious.
We got a new viewer in here. Hello. Appreciate you coming in here. Right now we got Takeshita versus Mox. Takeshita's bleeding.
Focuses on it. He picks a body part apart of something sadistic.
Evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
Repeated fist and then repeated headbutts. And Moxley turns around slowly and almost gesturing for him to get up.
Moxley lives for the taste of iron. It's Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete, here starting to lose a little bit of blood, but finding some motivation, some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
Let's fucking go.
Takeshita, though, very unsteady on his feet as he delivers those elbows. Moxley, a left, a right. Takeshita trying to cover up and just a hockey fight breaking out.
Good body shot that time by Mox.
Going for it a second time. Oh, got style.
Laces the hands through the legs. Even more downward impact on the head and neck. 1, 2, Takeshita. A potent kick out by Takeshita, but Moxley immediately into position for the crossface.
A bridging submission of sorts. A neck crank.
Shit,
perhaps.
it's all in his teeth and
Again, we
everything.
could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hands slick with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Excalibur. I thought the same thing. Just slipped it out. Turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Whoa, you heard that impact. Takeshita felt it.
Takeshita absorbs the impact.
Let's fucking go.
Now Takeshita on the move. Moxley baited him in. Takeshita. Oh, Takeshita.
But that lariat down on one knee.
The lariat as he ducked at the same time to avoid John Moxley's. That was thinking ahead.
Out to Takeshita. Jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Konosuke Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who in turn had it passed down to him by the master, Jumbo Tsuruta.
Whoa, look at this. Way up.
Jumbo Tsuruta. A while back, I started getting into more All Japan stuff, and Jumbo Tsuruta, he was fucking damn good. It's a shame he died as young as he did.
Clinging on for dear life.
The jumping knee, perhaps not the only thing passed down by Jun Akiyama. The exploder from the ropes as Takeshita lines up. Moxley power drive knee. 1, 2,
Ooh, nice kick out there from Mox.
I'd like to see a replay of that. That was as close, but wait a second. Just watch first of all. Super exploder, but back inside the action continues.
Takeshita, perhaps looking for raging fire. Moxley was ready for it. Answers with the cutter.
Well, that picture tells 1,000 stories. Does it ever?
I love Takeshi's elbow. Oh. Understand, it's a paradigm shift if it's not elevated. If it is elevated, it's a Death Rider.
You can see the fatigue, the physical toll of this match on Moxley. He was not able to capitalize on the paradigm shift with a pinfall attempt.
The chant of AEW erupts around the arena. A show of respect, winning both champion and challenger back to their feet, back into this fight.
Of course, with no time limit in this Continental Championship match, it can go on, it will go on. For as long as it takes, but as Takeshita continues to lose blood, his
7.
body loses oxygen. And without oxygen, the challenger cannot fight. It behooves him to end this as quickly as possible.
Here we go. Just fucking slam each other over and over. Yeah. Yeah. Kick out at 1. And this is like the third, but more light. Wait, this is the fourth. Fourth, but kind of the third match.
Typically 60-minute time limit on pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches. Tonight, that is out the window.
The champion takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley, maybe think a Death Rider here. Takeshita, vaults out, rolls through.
Yeah.
Rattles the jaw of the champion. Now Takeshita.
Ooh. I thought that was it there. Mox is really good at the last second kick out.
Champion and challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony, Takeshita is stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world, is stunned by that. The resilience, the fortitude of Jon Moxley. Takeshita lowering that knee pad like that Wagamama. The running knee strike with the Takeshita. Moxley, the stop to the patella, and now turning him around, the double underhook.
Is he gonna kick it out? Yeah.
There is nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like Jon Moxley.
Nigel, we will gladly sell you the whole seat, but you will only need the edge. Jon Moxley, undaunted, continues.
Oh shit, he's going for the elevated. Oh. Oh no, that's it. That's it. Yeah! Okay, Takeshi's got this. It's over. Takeshi's winning. Takeshi's winning. Holy shit.
And
Oh my god. Come on. Come on, Takeshita. I love you, Mox, but oh, I also love Takeshita.
Track the right arm with his leg. It's exactly the way to do it. And now the neck. Clearly game. Completely exposed. The head and
Come on, roll over into a pinning predicament. Come on. Awesome match. Fucking awesome match. Shout out to the 3 viewers we got going here. That was a fantastic match. Glad to have you here for watching some Revolution. That dude's just straight up wearing a Soviet Union hat. Man out here sporting the proletariat revolution. And you too can support the proletariat revolution by continuing to watch this stream. But yeah, so far, this has been a banger pay-per-view. So far, the best matches so far. I mean, there's only been 3 matches, but I feel like this and the FTR Young Bucks match have been on that, like, upper echelon so far. Yeah, sportsmanship. Sportsmanship. Shake that hand. You're a good guy, Takeshita. Do it. Come on. Turn around. He's got that doubt in him. He wants to be a sportsman. Come on. Shake his hand. Shake his hand. Yeah.
Takeshita, with second thoughts, he did it his way, not the Don Callis family way.
That's a great call. That match exemplifies everything that AEW is about. Incredible competition, fighting to the very end, amazing.
Great match. Curious where things go from here. I mean, no matter what, I think long term, and even short term, eventually we're going to see Takeshita leave the Don Callis family. When that happens, I'm not exactly sure. How that happens, I'm not exactly sure, but it's going to happen. We're going to get Okada versus Takeshita 2. That's going to inevitably happen at some point. Are we doing another debut here? What the fuck's going on here? What? The fuck's going on? We can rebuild him. Whoever this is. Who is it? Oh! He's back! He's back! Yeah! We can rebuild him! We can rebuild him! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He's back. This is the quickest return from a neck surgery we've ever seen. Elevated, so elevated in the sky. Holy shit. I was not expecting him to return to, like, tease a feud with Moxley. I was expecting it to just be straight shot right to the Owen, but he's just going for it. Let's go! Aww, I'm so happy. I missed my boy, my boy.
The Death Riders are trying to ground him forever. Comes back. Another hit blade from the early assassin.
Me neurodivergent brethren. Dude returns from neck surgery and is already going out doing shit like that. Oh man, I love it. My only like question is like, my brain was just 100% set on he's going to go to the. My brain was set on he's going to go to the. He's going to go straight to the Owen. You know? Now that I think about it, currently AEW has a problem of too many mid-card titles. If Ospreay wins the Continental, and then wins the Owen, and then wins the AEW Championship, he can unify them. And then we can fix the issue and a proper unification, a legit unification, and we can make it so that the C1 is for the AEW Championship from now on. I think that that could work. I think that that would be a kill two birds with one stone type idea. For the South. Spray! Ospreay! God, I fucking missed him. He's so fucking good. Born too early to explore the planet. Born too late to explore the planet. Born too early to explore the stars. Born just in time to see Will fucking Ospreay. Holy shit. That kicks Ronda Rousey's debut's fucking ass. Fuck Ronda Rousey. Give me more Ospreay.
Championship earlier tonight on 0 Hour against Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Bayne viciously attacked Willow. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight?
I have been cleared, and I'll go out there and I'll be out there because that's what Double Champ Willow does. And I can't let Harley down. This is more than just me. This is about us together. And these girls are gonna get payback. So Megan, Lena.
We are sick of your shit. Come on, girl, we got this. Let's go make them feel the wrath. Good luck, ladies.
Yeah, I got this.
Anything but the typically bubbly demeanor of the champions, understandably so, but a tall test ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath, Divine Dominion, next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Wait a second.
What in the world?
Lena Cross.
You send out Lena Cross to attack us? That's a big bitch.
These three women stand over the
But yeah,
Is this a vision of what
I'm
Lena Cross has made a great difference.
man, I feel great right now with Will Ospreay coming back. That really was the shot in the arm we needed after fucking Ronda Rousey. Ronda fucking Rousey. Really? Like, does Tony understand that his, like, audience is largely made up of, like, is largely made up of a bunch of fucking, like, leftist queer people who don't fuck with Ronda Rousey at all? But we got our boy Ospreay back. And you know what? It's the rules of equivalent exchange. You take on a demon to gain an angel, you know? It's sometimes that's the way the world fucking works, you know? Holy shit, Ronda Rousey's not worth anything that Tony Khan is paying her.
They passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight, with the damage done to one half of the champions, I think doubly so.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's also think about the fact that Lena, even though she's not seemingly nursing injury, she had to go through a match as well. So there's a little bit of that on the other end. Let's see how it all transpires. I think it's pretty apparent here, Excalibur, that the focus is going to be on the shoulder of Willow Nightingale.
Building on Tony's point, sure, Lena Cross suffered some wear and tear in that TBS Championship match with Willow Nightingale on 0 Hour, but definitely Willow Nightingale coming out with the wear.
As collateral damage, Lena Cross certainly able to continue to take the fight to the Babes of Wrath, who, contrary to your earlier statements, Tony, have decided perhaps to focus on the less experienced yet 100% Harley Cameron.
Harley, that's Crossman, Megan Bain, too strong, belly-to-belly suplex.
Well, it's the old divide and conquer theory that always works, seemingly, in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact: they threw Willow towards the ring post. Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two people.
Oh, Lena Cross, powerful lariat cover. Two
competitors, the size and power of Megan Bain and Lena Cross. It seemed like a pretty easy.
Will Ospreay's back.
And Nigel, to that point, Willow Nightingale seemingly already incapacitated.
I'm happy. Will Ospreay's back.
The Divine Dominion know that they have that up their sleeve. They can attack Willow Nightingale if need be, but now...
How long did it take him? Like... It wasn't like he was taking it easy. He's doing, like, dragon twisters and shit like that. Like it took him, like... Because it was... Forbidden Door was in, like... August? I think.
Between the ropes, intercepts the right hand from Lena Cross, answers with a high roundhouse kick.
Great kick by Harley, but she's
too slow on the ascent, Tony.
Absolutely. I was thinking
So Forbidden Door was August. So September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 7 months. It took that dude 7 months to come back from fucking neck surgery. That dude was doing that John Cena ass shit. He must have been doing fucking physical therapy non-goddamn stop. Man's fucking addicted to the game, and I fucking respect the shit out of it.
There you see Willow is finally up, but how much of a shape is she in?
Can't wait to see Will Ospreay back in action.
She's willing to do it, of course. But can she?
Colossal Lena Cross legal for her side. But Willow Nightingale made the tag across the ring, and with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
As long as there's an ounce of energy in her body, she will continue to fight. Willow Nightingale, there's a reason she holds 2 titles.
And the Pegasus is down.
Watch out behind you.
Lena Cross looking for the pump kick. Willow avoids. Hoists her up. Down. Valley driver.
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
Now the
Comes Harley Cameron without attack.
champions with the advantage. At least for the moment. Double hammer throw. Reverse. No, reversed again. Antiquiri from Willow. Shot from Harley Cameron as well. And now the champions on them. Oh no, the challengers ready for it. And double fall-away slams.
Too strong, too big.
And the splashes in the corner. The challengers very quickly turn the tables on the babes.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of recovering from Will Ospreay coming back. I'm sorry, Willow, but my brain is just like, Ospreay is back. Holy shit, Ospreay is back.
The more it favors Lena Cross and Megan Bate to leave Los Angeles as the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out just yet. Oh. The first woman in AEW history to hold 2 AEW titles simultaneously.
Going for the jackhammer, it looks like.
Same one.
And this is how Willow put Lena Cross away earlier tonight, but Lena escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead. Oh, decapitating the champion.
Bane leaves her feet, and now Lena Cross.
So what's left in the card? Okay, so the trios match, the other trios match. What? That match just kind of ended out of no fucking nowhere. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really expect it to end there. Nor did I really expect them to win. Okay. That match was not long at all. That was that even 10 minutes? I don't even think that was 10 minutes. That was just like they are clearly saving time for other matches on the card. I kind of feel a little sad because damn, the first AEW Women's Tag Title reign just ends that quickly, but okay. My roommate's gonna be happy though. He fucking loves Megan Bane.
Of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous
Why are my parents fighting? I love Brody King and I love Swerve. They're both fucking awesome. While this is going, I am going to watch. Ospreay. I gotta say, I am happy that they brought back evil Swerve. Swerve is at his best when he is evil. Also, I've been following the Oscars as things have been going on. Sean Penn wins Best Supporting Actor. Not necessarily a good human being, from what I have heard. However, he deserved it performance-wise. He was fantastic in one battle after another. Here we go. Fuck ice. Fuck ice. Fuck ice. We better... Come on, Callie. Come on, Callie. Give us a fuck ice chant. Give us a thunderous fuck ice chant. Give us a fuck ice chant so loud, so intense that fucking Trump hears it all the way in D.C. Yeah, Brian Davison. My boy.
If Swerve truly wants to refer to himself as the most dangerous. Never will forget the look on Swerve's face.
Come on, fuck ice.
It was an amazing thing that happened.
Fuck ice, fuck ice, fuck ice, fuck ice.
A concerned shock on his face. Look at the fans, man. They're into this one. It hasn't even started. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
To Tony's point, Brian, Swerve Strickland usually a very strong poker face, but even he was in disbelief when Brody King snapped that chain.
Ooh.
I mean, we were all shocked.
Ooh.
I mean, that just goes to show
Oh. You like a good champ.
Swerve got the hands up as Brody King back to the suplex.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Hoo, 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 hoo.
King, he's been an AEW World Trios champion, but he has not held us.
Holy shit.
That was pretty damn awesome, to be honest with you.
Already breaking out the house call.
Swerve was ready for Brody King.
Yeah, I may
And I am almost through my second Mike's Harder.
You can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring.
And the lengths he will go to, Brian, to do so.
Like we're seeing right now, Excalibur, just like you said.
Who's winning the match? Probably Swerve.
Steel turnbuckle.
And keep in mind,
I do want to see, long term, I would love to see Brody get positioned as like a main eventer, though. I love Brody. And he picked that man that big up and fucking lawn darted him.
Brody King, like most professional wrestlers, a man that's had a litany of injuries throughout his career, broken hand,
I fucking love Prince Nana. I especially love that now that Swerve's a heel again, he can be like diabolical and shitty to people. He can be an asshole again. He's entitled. I would buy Prince Nana coffee if it wasn't so expensive. I'm poor as shit and I gotta buy cheap ass brand coffee. I am liking the intensity being shown in this match so far. This is not a slow build-up. This is just getting right into it.
But they need to be cognizant of the count of the referee. As Brody sends Swerve into the barricade once again.
I gotta be honest, if I'm the referee, I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think
Referee's discretion.
Brody, the cover. Swerve able to kick out.
That was a great point, Tony.
Honestly, like, I mean, it makes sense for Swerve to win this. However, I could also see reality where Brody wins and then Swerve just snaps and kicks the shit out of him after the end of the match. Then Kenny comes in to save the day. In the end, Brody looks really good. I don't know. More realistically, Swerve's gonna win. And I love Swerve too, so it's like, I just kind of feel like Brody needs it a little bit more than Swerve does.
Any number of sports, but tonight it is all about professional wrestling.
Oh man. God, I am so happy Will Ospreay's back. It's like seeing an old friend again. It's been so long. 7 months. It's been the longest 7 months of my life. Deadass, it kind of has been.
But these two men seem content to just throw haymakers at one another. Brody, right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned Brody was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm for the first time, and now Swerve wrenching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but the damage already done by Swerve.
Now look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. It's pain on the face. He fights back though.
Oh, what's he going here for here?
Look at what Brody King's doing right now.
He's getting him back.
And look at Swerve is tapping out, but this is not a
Man, I aspire to have the kind of tattoo game that Brody fucking King has. This man is a walking piece of art. It is impressive. It is impressive to me.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. It's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of people going back to see the doc after this one.
Well, that's what you get when you get the most dangerous man in AEW versus the #1 in violence.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, also,
Oh, jeez, a Cornette shirt. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I'm fans. I'm a big fan of a massive sexist racist piece of shit. Fuck off. Sucks whenever I see that shit in the fucking... in the AEW audience? Oh! Ooh, show a replay of that. They're not gonna get up for a while. Show us a replay. Brody. I love both these guys. I am conflicted about who I want to win this.
And again, we're watching the referee be very lenient here.
And no one wants to see it. As we take another look at this.
Oh.
Left shoulder, maybe, I'm not sure.
Either way, the lower back most certainly affected Brian. And that's been Brody's target throughout this match. Or should I say fight?
Yeah, this is not a normal professional wrestling match, but neither of these two men are normal professional wrestlers.
Ooh, I love the sound of smacking. I love the sound of smacking.
That was on the throat, I do believe, side of the head at least.
Sit on him. Sit on him. What is he going? No way. No way. No way. No! Holy shit. Power. Lifting up a guy that big like that.
Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
He did.
Damn.
I don't think
Damn.
we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys, between these two.
You forget how fucking strong Swerve is. That shit's impressive. And that is officially a dead can.
Than 99.9% of other wrestlers. I mean, they just see every aspect of it. Instead of seeing just a turnbuckle, you see Swerve sees it as a way to break somebody's fingers, or what is he going to do with Brody King right now? I mean, just pressing his face into that. You see that steel ring? There's a bolt there. There is no give there. That's just pure metal. Oh no.
Swerve maybe think of
No, not my boy. Fight, fight, fight.
Rises to his feet and whips Swerve into the buckles instead. But luckily for Swerve, the padding still on the top and middle.
Had Swerve got that stomp on the Brody's head on that bolt, I don't know, guys. That match, I think it would have ended the match.
Yeah, I don't know how you remain conscious if something like that happens.
Ooh, what are we going here? What are we going for here?
Up to his feet. Swerve though.
Swerve getting down. What's Swerve gonna go for?
Chops at the knee.
These are great tactics by Swerve. Attacking
Imagine like a Spanish fly or something like that with fucking Brody King. I fucking pop so goddamn fucking hard.
Into the ring and Brody.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was great.
Brody into the corner. Swerve against the buckle that he exposed. The steel, the naked steel. And Brody drives Swerve down. 1, 2.
God, and Swerve is in a lot of pain as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel.
And you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine going straight into that steel.
You see genuine worry, concern on the face of Swerve Strickland, and you see determination etched on Brody King's. Brody, the sleeper in the ropes. This is how he defeated MJF in the Eliminator match. He put him to sleep. Swerve.
4.
Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to bring him back in.
I aspire to have tattoos like Brody King someday.
He needs to get Swerve back in the ring.
It's...
But Swerve, I mean,
It looks so fucking cool. That man's fucking body is a canvas.
Oh, Brody. Oh, my gosh. Maybe thinking Gonzo bomb on the floor.
What he's thinking.
Oh, it's Swerve. An elbow. And an escape from Strickland. Oh, no.
Oh my god. No way. No way. A vertebraker on the fucking concrete. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Stephon Smith, the official. The 10 count up to 6 now.
7. 8. 9. Get in there. But... And I think that's it. Kick out at 1. Fuck ice. And this is it. Great match. I love both these boys. I fucking love them. Fantastic match. Holy shit. Great pay-per-view so far. Shout out to the 3 viewers right now. Appreciate every single one of you. Fantastic match. And a fantastic pay-per-view so far. And we still got plenty to go. I mean, shit, we got a Will Ospreay return. Oh, we're breaking out the cinder block.
We have seen Swerve employ this cinder block before. We have seen Swerve incapacitate opponents. Former friends, former partners with the cinder block before. Imagine what Swerve would do when he's intent on proving how dangerous he is. The lengths Swerve Strickland is willing to go to.
Yeah! My fucking boy, Kenny. I was talking on the Collision stream the other night, as in last night, saying, hey, I think Kenny's probably going to come back at Revolution. And hey, I was in fact correct about that. Give me more Kenny versus Swerve. That first match was fucking kick-ass, and I want to see more. Give me it. Give me it. Next pay-per-view, Dynasty. Give me that shit, man.
Coming up next, Chris Statlander challenges the Toxic Spider for the AEW Women's World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I don't give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW is toxic, baby! I was bred for that championship. I bleed for that championship, and I still have more blood left to give.
Just tell me how you want to lose, baby, and I can make it happen.
Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls.
All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again.
You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me down.
Two out of 3 falls match. You know what? I gotta quick go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. For the 0 viewers.
Statlander captured the title last year at All Out in Toronto, which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5-month reign.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that she has been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful women in AEW. But man, she's facing a crazy woman right now.
Welt. Diejenigen, die hart arbeiten, immer freundlich sind und geduldig warten. Und dann gibt es diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind, sich vordrängeln und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, I took your dignity. Then, I took your pride. And now, I take your sanity. Heute Nacht werden wir richtig toxic.
Brian, it was last month in Dynamite, Tekla battling Statlander. A strap match that, not to discredit you or anyone else,
Oh shit.
eclipsed the ferocity of your
I paused it for a sec.
time in All Elite Wrestling.
Imagine if I fucking went to take a piss and like 10 people fucking doing some shit. Where's the other fucking... God damn me, I know. Shit. Where did it go? Fuck. Take a second. Find fucking goddamn.
All Elite Wrestling
fucking earmuff.
Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and once by former AEW Women's World Champion Statlander. Her task, her job tonight, is to pin or submit Tekla for not just the third time in her AEW career, but the fourth as well.
Yeah. Well, let's see what she can do. And Tekla, to me, has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time.
What the fuck did
her
he care
record,
about
as you
the
talk about
goddamn
Bruce,
over
looks like when she came in, it looked like something right out of a vampire movie. Just really creepy, scary, but talented.
We saw last night on Collision, Statlander willingly gave up her back, accepted all the
Okay.
from the leather belt by Tekla.
Alright.
Because Statlander
2 out of 3 falls.
did not think Tekla
Statlander versus Tekla. Should be a solid match. It's currently 10:07. Around 2 hours left of the show. Assumedly. And we got a viewer in here. Love from Pakistan. Love from Pakistan. Where are you from? I am from the United States. Philadelphia. Happy to meet you. Muhammad. Farouk. Nice to see someone coming in here from Pakistan. Much love to my Pakistani brethren. Hope you're enjoying the show.
hammer throw across the ring. Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander with a boot. Awaiting the jaw Statlander. Now Tekla, perhaps, trying to wrap the leg around the head. Statlander reaches challenger is ready for it. And now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath those turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display from Statlander.
This raw power that we've seen so many times.
Statlander covers, near leg is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has, take a look at that superplex, sliding lariat. And a second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg, Tekla able to break free.
So I think after this, there's this.
Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique.
There's the world title match, obviously. There's the trios title match. There's the other trios match. I don't have an Instagram, man. Sorry. Don't even have an Instagram to give you.
Tekla roundhouse kick. Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press to the leg hooked. Statlander.
I will say I am on Blue Sky. If you want to check me out there, that's the social media site I tend to be around the most. This and that and YouTube. If you want to see me on okay, no problem. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, 2 social media sites you tend to see me on the most. Here, Blue Sky. If you want to find my Blue Sky, it's as simple as look up Chernobyl Hobo on Blue Sky. In general, I think we need to get more people on Blue Sky, because Twitter ain't it right now. Oh, we got our first fall here. Sneaky little first fall in right here from Tekla.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian, were blocking the view of the ropes. Paul Turner, had he seen it, he would have abandoned the pinfall.
Absolutely. And that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for, because she's so intelligent, so great at using the ring to her advantage.
The match, the second fall will not start.
Nice drop kick there from Statlander.
Chris Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs one pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs two, and now wrestling with a very palpable sense of purpose and rage.
She moves with a purpose. It is such a wonderful purpose.
A sidestep by the champion. A disastrous impact for the challenger.
Right now, Tekla stopped the count, goes back out. Oh my God.
Stops to the spine, and Tekla is definitely feeling like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number. Tekla, Brian, at this point, the champion with a one-fall advantage can wrestle at her own pace.
She certainly can. I mean, now it's under Tekla's control, this match. You know, I've seen people, and I think I've done it myself. Once you have a one-fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the third fall, and you win the match.
I mean, I'm gonna assume Tekla retains here, because it would be weird to just have Chris Statlander win the title back that quickly. But then again, Tony's been hot potatoing titles around a lot lately.
Here in AEW is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
Packs a punch too.
Big elbow strike sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No. Tekla wrenching back on the neck of the challenger. Paul Turner.
3.
She kept it all.
I have till 5.
She has the count of 5 to break the hold, and that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's win.
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the boot of the Toxic Spider. Cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, perhaps on some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
Everything Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude to that vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla.
Okay. What we gonna get here? Oh.
Just a knee and a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander, hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with a lariat.
The spear did not work because did Tekla too much time to get there.
First Pakistan get reply from you before GTA 6. Oh man. Yeah, GTA 6 is gonna take... apparently they're probably gonna have to delay it again. Honestly, it should be a legal rule. You should not be able to say when the game's gonna come out until it's done. Like, finish the game and then be like, okay, 6 months from now it's gonna come out. This has become such a problem with the games industry. They'll say, oh, the game's gonna come out here, and then they either have to push it back, or the game comes out and it's half finished. And people don't like either of those things. Be honest. Say when, honestly, you think the game's gonna actually be able to come out.
second. But Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've seen her do it numerous times. Let's see if she can hit the spider superplex.
There it is.
And now the task for Chris Statlander.
What time is that? Actually, is it in Pakistan right now? Because it's like 10's a little past 10 East Coast United States, so it's probably like it's either late at night or very early in the morning in Pakistan. But I wish you well, my brother. Ooh. Just swinging around.
She's incredibly powerful. Great move by
7:17. Wow. A whole 9-hour difference.
Statlander just dragging her opponent backwards. Face first, jaw first, into the top step.
Well, I hope you're having a good morning, my friend.
That's a great call. I saw that too. The corner of the top step. Whoa.
Chris Statlander, she said that very potent reminder to Tekla last night on Collision. And Statlander did not believe Tekla had what it takes to beat Statlander twice tonight. And Statlander showing.
Yeah, Ramadan is going on right now. I assume. I mean, I guess if the sun has already come up by now, you've probably gotten all your food in beforehand. I know that's generally the tactic. Get as much food as you can in before the sun rises, and then have a big meal after the sun goes down.
To have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat her in 2 straight falls.
That would be incredible. I think she's already got a psychological advantage to a lot of the women because of the attacks of her and the Sisters of Sin.
Right now, Tekla is wailing away. Statlander eating every one of it.
Well, I hope Ramadan's going well for you so far, and I hope you're enjoying your meals when you can get it in. Honestly, a lot of respect, because it would be so hard for me to be able to make it through all the daytime holding back on getting any food in me. It'd be a real hard time for me. And so it requires a lot of dedication to pull that off, so respect.
To her feet, frees her arm. Tekla inverted. Sunday Night Fever. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, there we go. That's our second fall.
For the 3rd time in Tekla's AEW career, she has been pinned, but that is not enough to regain the AEW Women's World Championship for Statlander.
Wow, great execution on that and great escape to get there.
That's right, Tony. That was an excellent counter. One Tekla couldn't have seen coming.
Now the challenger with the advantage. They are squared up at 1 fall apiece.
Well, look at this. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking, but Statlander back.
Is she feigning injury or is she actually injured?
That's the question.
Yeah, but the match is restarted now.
Statlander going right back to it. Tekla escapes, now gouging the eyes of Statlander.
Oh. They got a ref down. Okay, here's where some shenanigans are going to happen. Are you heading out, man? Well, you have yourself a good one, man. It was really nice getting to talk to you.
Very formidable with that leather in her hand. Very malicious with Statlander.
Now Statlander needs to be careful here too.
Paul Turner sees Statlander using this belt to lash the champion. Could result in disqualification for Statlander, but Statlander. Oh, wait a second, Statlander for a second time.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh dang, we got 4 viewers in here. Appreciate all you. We got Statlander and Tekla going at it. We're on the final fall of a 2 out of 3 falls match. And here we go. This is the spear. And I think this is it. Yeah, I kind of figured they wouldn't put the belt on Tekla and then take it off her this quickly. So, yep, Tekla reign continues.
When it was just Tekla and Chris Statlander one-on-one, they were on level terms, Brian, but you alluded to it earlier. And it came to be true. The Sisters of Sin once again proving to be the difference maker in the reign of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
Oh dang, you can see his mark on her stomach.
To combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin, they're so good at getting the referee out of the way.
So that leaves the 2 trios matches left. Don't know why they didn't position one of those trio matches earlier in the card, but whatever. 2 trios matches. And the main event, I think that's it. What's the other match? Oh well, the women's world title match just happened. Is there a match I'm forgetting?
AEW's Revolution, never enough off their Grammy Award-winning album. You can listen to it right now on Spotify and Apple Music.
Yep, here's one of the trios matches. Let me look up the Revolution card so we can see what we got left. We had that match, we had that match, we had that match. That match is about to start. Bandito versus El Idolo. Okay, so we got both trios matches left. We have it, Idolo versus Bandito, and we got the main event. Those are the matches.
He's a legend. He's amazing.
And we'll take back our Trios Championships from the Don Callis family.
So I want to see Mike Bailey get a fair shot. He had that match won.
Everyone's gonna have a belt.
Every time I step into the ring, I give it everything I've got. Cal Fletcher and the entire Don Callis family, you'll get exactly what you deserve.
They really gotta, like, put on, like, a subtitles on the screen so everyone can sing along with his song. Man, I wish I knew how to speak Spanish. That would be so fucking useful. I interact with so many Spanish speakers every single fucking day, or that it's like, it would be so... It would open my ability to interact with other human beings so fucking much to be able to speak Spanish, man. But yeah, I'll try and learn. Because all you learn is, like, you learn basic, like, the most basic things. Like, you learn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, it's 11, 12, 15, 14... Or am I mixing up? I forget. But you learn numbers, and you learn Como te llamas? Me llamo Chernobyl. But I'd like to learn a bit more. Oh hell yeah, the Sixers won. Inside.
Tony, the Don Callis family members, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, Kazuchika Okada, a modern-day varsity club, perhaps?
It seems that way. I'm thinking the same thing with those jackets. All different colors of pink, red, and gold, if you will. It harkens back to those days.
So this should be a fun match.
And Brian, Kevin Knight, Speedball Mike Bailey, former AEW World Trios champions in Jet Set Rodeo, their then partner, Hangman Adam Page, understandably, with other things on his mind tonight.
You know, I'm thinking about this guy. This guy who showed up in chat here, and I appreciate him so much. Other side of the world came in here probably before he had to head off to work. And gave me his time. You know what? I really appreciate that. It makes me really happy, you know.
Kevin Knight told Forbes on Team with Mystico, he said, Los Angeles where I really own my craft. Another full circle moment that I can't wait for. Teaming with someone like one of the biggest superstars ever, Mystico, is incredible.
Just like the crossover between All Elite Wrestling and CMLL, the most epic crossover continues with the Justice League Elite Betrayed. And get your limited edition copy of DC and AEW book number 2, available with 3 variant covers at your friendly local comic book store.
That transition is why you're the man, Excalibur. One of the reasons. Here we go, man.
Thanks, Sonny. Mystico. Kazuchika Okada.
It's incredible that we're starting this match off with Mystico and Okada.
I was thinking the same thing. Can you beat this?
Okada, back return on Mystico. Mystico, though, nimbly to his feet, takes down Okada. And for fans that are unfamiliar with the early days of Kazuchika Okada's career, Brian, this may seem like a bit of a mismatch, but Okada actually began his career in Mexico, training in Mexico City under Ultimo Dragon.
I was actually on Okada's on the show of Okada's
I love all 3 of them dressing up in the fucking masks.
Very well versed in lucha libre.
Okay, so I'm surprised that Kevin Knight and Speedball are wrestling with masks on. I thought the mask was coming in to honor Mystico, but they're actually going to wrestle with it, right? So is this a good strategy, do you think, they're used to it?
Surprising tactic, I can tell you from firsthand experience. The mask does affect your breathing, especially if you're not accustomed to wrestling in it. I mean, as Dougzilla, Mark Davis tags in, swinging a miss. Kevin Knight avoids a nut. Oh! Now, Kyle Fletcher grabbed Kevin Knight from behind. When Davis, though, immediately looked for a sleeper. Remember, the Continental Classic to close out 2025. Brian, Kevin Knight picked up the biggest singles victory of his career when he pinned Kazuchika Okada in group stage action.
Lifting up a big man like that.
Crossbody, you saw Kyle Fletcher a step too late to prevent the damage being done. Swing and a miss. And Speedball Mike Bailey. They tore the house down this past Wednesday night at Dynamite and picking up right where they left off here tonight, Tony.
Yes, they did. What an incredible match that was. One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now Mystico underneath Okada. Tijeras takes down the international champion. Crossbody momentum carried through. Overhand shot. Mystico, Escalera. And the arm strike takes down Okada. And his momentum carries him out to the floor. Okada. Bit beleaguered here. As Mystico tope suicida. Brian, a true tope suicida, leading with the head on that one.
Incredible.
Yeah, he looked up. When he went through the ropes, his eyes came right up. Wow.
As now, Mystico, Knight, and Bailey. Mystico gets the leg swept down. Davis takes down Bailey to the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Now, Kevin Knight. Looking for that DDT, but Knight sent to the floor, almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
I don't know, if anybody's close to indestructible in AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
You saw that bright red handprint on the chest. Okada, that is courtesy of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico. Usually, fans only chance us at Don Callis, but
yeah, I know. That's right.
I guess it's guilt by association for Davis, Fletcher, and Okada.
Yeah, mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
That actually might benefit Kevin Knight.
Exactly.
I know Mark Davis is doing it as a sign of disrespect, but I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
But definitely the peripheral vision becomes an issue. It's something that you have to get accustomed to. As Davis now kneeling on the chest, pinning predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times. Davis.
I don't think anybody has run through Commander like that since he's been here. It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but listen, there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
But Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared. There's somebody well versed in the arts of Lucha Libre, but Kevin Knight leaves his feet, connects with the lariat, takes down Fletcher. We talked about Kevin Knight's victory over Kazuchika Okada, the Continental Classic. Brian Spiegel, Mike Bailey. He downed Kyle Fletcher in the group stage, the Continental Classic last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher beat for the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis family interference.
That is always seemingly the case.
I would say that Don Callis is very conspicuous by his absence tonight, but I don't want to bring him out to the commentary tables. Fletcher just hucks Bailey.
That's some great teamwork by two men, Fletcher and Davis, who came into AEW as a team.
Oh! And perhaps the best Australian tag team of all time, Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. The dropkick on target by Okada, but Mystico struggling mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, make it in time to break up the pinning predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean, we have some great dropkicks, but man.
Tony, I think you were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight, and then Kevin Knight unleashed an absolute corker on the jaw of Okada.
Okay, maybe he'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we've got some phenomenal athletes. That's like one right there. Look at Mystico go.
That's underneath the lariat of Davis. Takes down Godzilla, but Okada seizing on the legend in silver.
Tier's obviously Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Mystico, the Gamengiri, catch Fletcher while he was up on the top. Now Mystico, Escalera once again. Or Mystico.
Oh, what a star. What an absolute megastar.
How on earth do you prepare for Mystico?
Mystico lands on his feet, but Okada and Fletcher did not see jet speed. Perched on the top, and they came down as a pair of missile drop kicks.
Watch out here, guys.
Triple topes suicida by the challengers.
I was interested to see how Mystico and Jet Speed would work together, but they're working together great. It might be because Jet Speed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Ryan, that's a great point I was about to bring up, that Jet Speed has been spending quite a bit of time on the weekends competing in Arena Mexico.
I probably should be talking a bit more, shouldn't I? Nobody's in chat right now, but I probably should be providing a bit more commentary, you know. I'm still just kind of a little taken aback. I'm like, there's something so meaningful about being able to have a conversation with a person from the other side of the world. The beauty of modern technology, you know. And then it just has me thinking about all sorts of stuff, like how we try and position people on that side of the world as our enemy and all that kind of stuff, and it just pisses me off. I hate war, I hate all that shit. We're all just people.
I might have caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes. Rolls through. Deep arm drag takes Okada down. Second one. Now Mystico got Okada all tied up in a very narrow escape for the international champion. Okada, shotgun drop kick. Sends Mystico into the corner, but Bailey there with a tag. Okada reverse the tag. Now Bailey tagged out by Kevin Knight. And Jet Speed and Protocata. A showdown of the portmanteau teams. The two of them at least now back and forth volleys being thrown.
Man, I loved Okada's dropkick.
I still think it's Okada's dropkick. Oh, okay.
Battle of the drop kicks. I mean, these two really do have like the best drop kicks in AEW. Oh, biting that finger.
Hammer throw into the ropes. Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. Okada duck underneath. Drop kick from the Rainmaker. Thrust kick. Fletcher on target.
Man, Fletcher, that long reach with those legs.
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brain buster, but instead it's Mystico. Double crossbody.
How about that? John Woo drop kick.
Oh,
But the moonsault knee drop.
that knee drop is so fucking awesome.
Drives him down, and Kevin Knight charges in, but Okada was ready. A leaping hook and run from Kevin Knight, but Fletcher there. Here, drop brainbuster. No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth. And Mystico. Fletcher.
Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again.
Mystico. Mystico. Yeah. You know what, maybe it's just, it takes so much time. But it's one of those skills I'd love to learn, is how to speak Spanish. I learned a bit of Japanese, not really enough to, like, be anywhere near fluent in it. But Spanish, I've just, especially since I've moved to the city, I've just learned that, like, Spanish is such a useful skill. It's so useful.
And now the DDT on the apron. Okada tried to hang on. Bailey, the knee drop. And Mystico destroyed. He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he still almost landed like a code red on Kyle Fletcher.
And Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Speedball Mike Bailey to the top. Shooting star press 1, 2, no!
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way.
Yeah, to be honest, solid match so far, but the winner is kind of obvious. Because, oh, I wonder if Mystico is going to show up on AEW television over and over and over again to defend the Trios Championship. No, he isn't. He's too busy in Mexico. It's going to be the current champ. And, oh.
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this. Here he goes.
To Fletcher.
They got it.
1, 2, no.
Whoa.
Pushes the pile, breaks the pinning predicament.
Just too much, Mark Davis.
Get that out of there.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin one-third of the AEW
Shout out to the person who's in watching right now. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's right. If Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT Championship. Oh, beautiful enziguri.
A shocking agility from Dunkzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis's size should be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he is very special, there's no doubt. Catch both of them.
Oh. Mark Davis is a unit.
What a man. Intercepted that kick from Bailey. Now close your eyes.
He's just tearing everybody apart.
Wow. These athletes, amazing.
Double sledge by Okada sends Mystico reeling up the ramp. With back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis building up momentum. Oh, got him on the chin. Did Bailey. 1, 2. Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Brainbuster attempted. Bailey able to avoid it. Triangle moonsault and the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight legal. Kevin Knight flies. Takes down Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here in AEW.
Mystico takes on Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight ascends to the top, but Kyle Fletcher intervenes.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Mystico, though. Mystico!
That's it.
Center of the ring. He's got Fletcher down.
That's his move.
A time adventure, and wait a second. Kevin Knight, can he clear this distance? Can he make it?
Wait, is he... They actually won? I wasn't expecting them to win. Damn. I was not expecting that. Largely because I wasn't expecting them to justify Mystico stopping over here so often. And just, like, also hot-shotting the trios titles that often, but... Damn.
How about this for a stat? Mystico is a trios champion in 2 different countries.
Brian, the celebration.
Trios champion in 2 different countries. Although, do not expect him to be on Dynamite that often. Unless he's fine with, What? Mystico only, but isn't he, like the main figure of CMLL? What? Is he... Okay, so he's committing. Okay. Please, just put the lyrics on the screen so we can sing along. Will probably be terrible, but still. Put it up on the screen so we can sing along in Spanish. That's a lot of... We've had a few title changes tonight. We've had the women's title, we've had the national title, and we've had this now.
What a moment for the new AEW World Trios Champion, Speedball Mike Bailey.
Mystico All Elite. Damn. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting that. Like, they haven't even had Hechicero officially be declared All Elite. At least I don't think so. Your reminder. Fuck ice. As I predicted, the Darby Allin Trios match will be the penultimate match because it will be A, short, and B, high octane, so it'll keep the pace up and keep people excited.
For the first time ever at Revolution, it will be Bandito. I want a fight!
This is going to be a solid match.
Watching Andrade in your hometown. Now I'm gonna have him as an opening.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
Bandito, I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers alive. Oh, you just Andrade El Idolo fan. I don't know, you want to fight or you want a selfie?
Bandito, Andrade, one-on-one.
Incoming! He is ready to fight! And Bandito has taken aim.
Andrade El Idolo, Mascara Dorada absolutely tore it up on Collision.
If you somehow missed the match that aired last night on TNT and HBO Max, you owe it to yourself to seek it out, to take in what an amazing spectacle it was. Of course, after you finish watching Revolution here tonight.
Recently on CBS Radio.
And One Battle After Another wins Best Picture. Paying attention to that on the side. I gotta say, I would have been satisfied with either it or Sinners winning. Both were really solid movies. In the end, it went to One Battle After Another, and I think that it was a fantastic movie. I will say it's a little annoying seeing people respond to One Battle After Another winning, and I kind of just saw this coming where it's like, a lot of Sinners fans, while I love Sinners, I kind of feel like a lot of Sinners fans kind of acted a little entitled to that movie winning, and meanwhile, I think a bunch of them hadn't even seen One Battle After Another, and didn't really, like, even comprehend the idea that both movies were good and worthy of winning Best Picture, and instead they just full-on committed to the idea of if Sinners doesn't win, it's a massive snub, and I disagree with that concept. I think both films were great, and I think either of them winning would have been great. I think, and at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, your personal relationship with the film matters so much more than any award ever could. If you love Sinners, there is nothing that could take that love away. It impacted you, and you will always be able to love and enjoy that film. Go out there, continue to appreciate film, continue to appreciate all the great art out there. Don't let this result make you feel bitter in any way. Just continue to love film, appreciate Sinners, and you know what? If you haven't seen One Battle After Another, give it a chance. It's a fantastic film as well. Both are fantastic movies, and I think they are films that are incredibly important at the time we are at in human history. So yeah, that is my opinion on what has happened with the Oscars right now.
We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it. Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked T-shirt of Andrade. Wring it out and drink up the liquid.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece of Andrade.
He's a remarkable athlete, there's no doubt. This is quite a matchup, isn't it? When you think about the history and think about how Bandito respected and loved Andrade El Idolo.
Well, he was like a fan, right? I mean, barking out. I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade. As great as Bandito is, I think there's an intimidation factor here.
Brian, I mentioned how Andrade grew up within the system of CMLL. It's not to take anything away from Andrade. He's proven, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that he is an incredible, one-of-a-kind athlete.
Let's fucking go. Take your pants off. Take your pants off.
Thank you, Don. But because of the traditions of Lucha Libre, Brian, it's sometimes very difficult for even talented athletes like Bandito to get noticed by an organization like CMLL, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction, but he's just so talented, so athletic.
Recovers, sweep the leg by Bandito.
I mean, what incredible wrestling this is, and an incredible demonstration of Lucha Libre technique. I mean, both of these men are masters.
And I would say that just on looking at him, that Andrade bigger, stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
Same idea.
Yeah.
It's even more impressive that Andrade, with the size that he's put on, that he's maintained his agility.
Oh, it's very, very incredible to watch. Look at this guy. This guy could be an actor, a male model, a rock star. He graces us in AEW as a professional wrestler.
You're talking about Bandito?
Please. He's so ugly he's got to wear a mask. Look at the face of Andrade. Look at the physique.
Andrade does look in excellent shape. But I think you'd be a fool to take Bandito lightly, Don, and I don't think you're a fool. How have you guys prepared for this match?
Yeah. Take your pants off. Take your pants off. Heelish move. Will not permit your opponent to take his pants off honorably. For shame. For shame, Andrade.
Some of the fans might, though, if he takes those off. The disappointment. You can just cut it with a knife here.
Oh, cutting with a knife.
Knife edge shot delivered by Andrade El Idolo. Swing and a miss by Andrade. Bandito popped up. Rana takes down Andrade. Bandito, nice recovery here. Hammer throw. Reverse, no, reversed again. Andrade vaults over. Bandito comes in, pump kick, flushing the jaw of Andrade.
Great job, Bandito, with the pump kick before Andrade could get straightened up.
Bandito. Diving in Andrade, the work on Rana.
We talked about cutting the ring off so far isn't working to plan.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, but Brian looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee for Andrade. That was the first thing to hit the floor.
Yeah, just whacked the floor really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match. That could be a developing story here.
More likely to be a contusion than a... Wow.
Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes. That was pretty awesome.
An adept anti-air by Andrade El Idolo.
Fuck Ice 2. Fuck Ice 2.
Something like that can happen at any time.
Fans are calling for you there, Don.
People are ignorant.
Forever and always. Fuck Ice.
Bandito out to the floor. Bandito still rattled after that powerbomb. We saw the pictures in that video package, Brian. Early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled under a mask. That's known as La Sombra, third-generation wrestler, but he's somebody that, through his journey in Lucha Libre, he started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this power wrestler we've seen before us, but he still has not forgotten the lesson of the high flying.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Take it off! Take it off! He has achieved the next level. Now that his pants have been removed, he can truly ascend to the next power of humanity.
That's the rule.
I think if Andrade wants to win this match, he's got to keep his eye on Bandito.
I agree. Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
It wasn't Polaroid, it was actually picking that phone.
Yeah, that's not a Polaroid.
Don Callis out here trying to get money for these selfies.
Turns Bandito to the ring, covers. Bandito had plenty of time to recover after that powerbomb.
Sure did. And Andrade El Idolo's giving him all that time to recover.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade. He hit that powerbomb. It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover. And Andrade was messing around, taking pictures, taking his pants off.
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the top.
But this is a great strategy after that. That takedown from the chin lock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip to regain a vertical base, but Andrade making it very, very tough for Bandito.
Hard to tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal hold in, Brian? Or Don?
I was more commenting on the lack of competence of Aubrey Edwards in this case.
Wow, of course you were. Yes.
Bandito, nice counter. The cutter.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. Dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles. Bandito dropped the leg of Andrade. Andrade was ready for it, and now the leg captured underneath the top turnbuckle. A blistering chop delivered by Andrade.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Not one step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, Bandito saw it coming too. You better check on your man right there, Don.
I don't know. Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
I'll have to answer you when he comes back.
As we see Bandito running backwards, the match again. Andrade, the back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which I always say the rope is a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
High tension steel cables.
I mean, you already saw Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship. He could witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You're upset with the referee. She's doing her
He could have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom turnbuckle. It's not safe.
Don Callis replaced by Porky Pig. It's Bandito.
Ooh.
Everybody knows the dangers, Don, when you step in the ring. Come on, you know.
Yay!
Brian, I'm not sure.
Boo.
Bandito's going to win a striking battle.
Yay! Boo.
Risky business.
Yay!
It's risky business, but Bandito's proven, oh my gosh, how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick. Veteran move.
And the timing of Andrade impeccable. As soon as Bandito made the turn, Andrade came steaming in with the boot, but Bandito showing off his timing, his preparation. The tornillo takes Andrade down.
They're trying to hook a leg and turn that into a pin, Brian.
He definitely could have done that, but I think to your man's, your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second, trapped the arms, the German suplex.
Had him busy defending the press, and they made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
A pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade El Idolo to the floor.
We'll take flight here.
Bandito over the top, landing on his feet.
Boy, did he ever take flight.
Looks like a version of this space-flying tiger drop. Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel on it. You go backwards. Okay, if you squint.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, slow. He's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle. I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah,
it's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
we covered that
a distinction without a difference.
We covered that while you were arguing with Aubrey Edwards, who was just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about the well-being of my man.
Bandito. Andrade ready for it. And Brian, once again, Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was earlier on the floor.
Uh-oh, look at this. I know what's coming. Three amigos.
Yep.
Bandito.
Muy bueno.
Eddie Guerrero, and now one from Andrade.
Oh.
Bandito, a German suplex.
2,
A second.
3. Viva la raza.
Gotta give Andrade credit, man.
2.
Turns the hips. Looking for the third.
Hey.
German suplexes. And Brian, is this
2.
Bandito not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade with the German suplexes for Bandito's 21-plex. I think so. And also attacking
Viva la raza. How old would Eddie be now? I mean, he probably would have been retired by now. Or at the very least on the verge of retirement, I assume.
pace has noticeably slowed.
Eddie Guerrero.
There has been a clear momentum shift to your point, Excalibur, ever since
67, so he would have been... Oh, dang, he would have been almost 60.
was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have perfected it there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you won't see a shooting star executed any better than that.
Now Bandito,
he's got him.
Andrade against the ropes.
He's got him set.
Typically the setup for the 21-plex. No, Andrade able to shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Oh, wait a second, waist lock.
What are we going for?
Bandito.
What are we going for here?
Over the top to German suplex him out of the ring.
Climbing up here. Trying to get extra leverage from the middle.
No. There you go.
Oh.
Bandito crashes and burns. Now Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Looks like Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito is over to our left. He's going to try to go right over the ring post.
Oh my lord. Andrade taking a
Ooh.
risk, but it pays off. He's okay.
My God. What an amazing freaking move that was.
Cleared the post with room to spare.
Absolutely.
Another selfie?
Did we get these people behind a fence or something like that? It's not a petting zoo, Toots.
You can type in his number?
Would you like to give Ron Funches his number as well?
Ron doesn't want his number, I don't think. It's
Bandito
great to have Ron here, though, man.
returned to the ring by Andrade El Idolo.
No, I think
Now
we're
Andrade once again to the top.
the double moonsault.
His turn for a narrow escape.
Uprighted his balance and boom.
Another momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Brian Andrade likes the knees into the corner. That's where this combination of speed and power is just so dangerous. Bandito finding out firsthand. Cover made. 1, 2. And again, Bandito escapes, but just barely.
Yeah, Excalibur, you caught it with the knees that time. Bandito knew it was coming as well.
Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait,
right.
Bandito the cradle counters the DM, but Andrade able to escape. Hitting predicament. Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron. And Zigiri.
Man, this is dangerous.
Oh, yes, here we go. Such a neat fucking move.
Stretch muffler. Very nearly locked in. And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade tweaked in the very early moments of this match.
I actually think that was his right knee there. If he could have gotten the left knee that Andrade had tweaked earlier, I mean, I don't think Andrade would have been able to get to the ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito, gut wrench, brings Andrade up, look for the X-knee. X-knee, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to run him over here.
Andrade very close to the ropes here, good ring awareness, there you go.
Yes, he's thinking now that Andrade will pull himself up, that gives him chance for the 21-plex. No, he turned around. Oh, God, he caught him with the elbow.
Andrade wiped him out.
It's really funny that after years of Chris Jericho's
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target.
spinning back elbow being like this undefeatable super finisher, that Andrade showed up and had a version of it that was a million times better and not a finisher.
Heel kick to a falling opponent, Brian. I have quite literally never seen anything like that before.
And to the back of the head, where Andrade hit his head against the steel cable.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see what's being set up here.
Yeah, Bandito wants him to pull himself up. What's Bandito going to try now? Going to try with him.
Just deadlifted him from the ground.
Now Bandito with Andrade up again. He's got him positioned. On target.
And I think this might, I think we are approaching the end of this match.
That was as flush of a knee to the jaws I've ever seen.
Andrade El Idolo seeing stars here tonight in Los Angeles.
Many of the crowd standing up, thinking this is going to be it.
21. No! Andrade lands on his feet. From Andrade. Here we go, baby.
That elbow is so deceptive. Andrade hides it behind that kick.
Look at this.
It's so powerful. What is Andrade going to do here?
Andrade covers and collects the win.
Damn. I guess this is setting up an ROH championship match? Damn.
Bandito brought everything he had to Revolution tonight, Brian, but Andrade El Idolo may be on the run of his career.
It was an incredible performance by Bandito. But Excalibur, I think you're dead on. I mean, this is as good as we have ever seen Andrade look. And what an incredible win.
Tremendous effort by Bandito, but Andrade El Idolo victorious tonight. Sold out here in Los Angeles. Fans joining us all around the world for this one on pay-per-view. And we still have more to come. A Tornado Trios match coming up next. Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Darby Allin take on Clark Connors, Gabe Kidd, and David Finlay.
I thought we were done, Gabe. Clearly not.
Gabe Kidd. Darby needs some help.
When it doesn't stop till you are pushing up daisies.
Orange Punch! Never count out Orange Cassidy and Darby.
What?
David Finlay just decks Darby Allin.
There's a reason I didn't die on Mount Everest.
What is this? Roderick Strong?
Roddy, first time we tagged against you, you kicked Orange Cassidy. That was out dogging you.
Come on, Roddy. Whoa!
Roderick Strong's back! Orange Cassidy looking up.
We live by one simple rule. It is blood for blood. And your bodies are the next ones we collect.
tags are necessary, but the pinfall or submission must take place inside the ring. Brian, these men, three of the newest additions to the roster of All Elite Wrestling, but with the lengths and the levels of violence these men are really willing to go to. Pardon the expression, but it's like letting the wolf into the henhouse.
Absolutely. And not only are they dangerous, not only are they violent, they're excellent at working together as a unit.
Say something. During these entrances, Gabe Kidd was over here trying to intimidate Brian Danielson. Are you out of your mind?
Well, what he told me is that I'm lucky that I'm not cleared when he showed up. And to be honest, I think I am. Gabe Kidd is an insane man. I know. A very, very dangerous, scary man. We saw him during that blood and guts match press slam Darby through tables.
He'll do anything, you're right, but still, don't forget who you are, dude. You're the man.
I haven't forgotten. Oh, thank you, Tony.
Wait a second, David Finlay intercepted the tope attempt by Orange Cassidy. Turns Cassidy around. Finlay charging hard into the barricade. Orange Cassidy now in the ring with Clark Connors. Remember, no tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. As Connors, though, avoids the DDT attempt. The roll-up cradle, 1, 2. Very nearly ended early by Orange Cassidy. Orange punch, but no! Gabe Kidd just charging forward, sends Cassidy reeling out of the ring.
Here comes Roddy sliding back in quickly.
These Tornado tag matches are ultra chaotic. There's no need for tags. Anybody can come in at any time. Gabe Kidd has hard chops, but for years Roderick Strong was the hardest chopper in professional wrestling.
That's what you were talking about. Maniacal Gabe Kidd is.
Yeah, he's literally certifiably insane.
Oh, just a right hand.
Great punch from Gabe Kidd.
And now Darby Allin into the fray. And now Darby. But David Finlay there to roll him up. 1, 2. Over leverage. Darby able to escape. Finlay with Darby off the ropes. Throat first. And Finlay back. Breaker from David Finlay.
What incredible action and offense from all the men this early on. Will they be able to keep up this pace?
David Finlay showing off his power, catching Orange Cassidy, and then tossing him across the ring. But unbeknownst to Finlay, Roderick Strong back up to his feet, half and half. No, Finlay escapes. Finlay, backbreaker on Roderick Strong of all people. Now cover. Darby there immediately to break it up.
Not often is Roderick Strong on the receiving end of a backbreaker.
Darby, 2 for 1, takes down Connors and Kidd. But Finlay, the third man for the Dogs. As Darby vaults over. Drop kick violently sends Finlay crashing back to the corner. And Darby. Oh!
Oh! Damn, that was a spear.
Everyone at ringside to their feet.
Watch this replay.
And now the dogs are firmly in control.
And Darby may be dead meat right here.
Gabe Kidd's hanging guillotine on Darby Allin. Trying to put the lights out. David Finlay. Now with Darby on the shoulders. Oh, doomsday device by the dogs. Cover 1, 2. No, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy intervene to break it up.
It took a save, Excalibur. Darby wasn't going to come out of that.
Gabe Kidd with another great punch to Orange Cassidy.
With the way this is going, we may not have long to get this in, fans. Just been informed, it's been made official for this Wednesday night Dynamite, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. We return to Fresno, California, and it will be timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, no holds barred this Wednesday night.
After that cheap shot from Marina,
That should be fun. Unfortunately, Ronda Rousey will probably be involved, even though she has no business being in professional wrestling anymore. And she has more than enough money that she could just, I don't know, fuck off forever.
Darby effectively pinned to the corner of the dogs, and now just
at the mercy.
Yeah, an open target.
This is an ultra bad position for Darby Allin to be in.
Yeah, Darby just gotten the hell beat out of him tonight on many levels. And he just may go out from that choke.
You and Brian discussed it this past Wednesday night. For those unfamiliar with David Finlay, a lengthy history in his family in professional wrestling. Of course, his father, Fit Finlay, somebody that David is estranged from, all because, to hear him tell it, his father never won a world championship.
Well, it's really crazy because Fit Finlay is one of the most dangerous and feared men in all of professional wrestling.
Absolutely, Brian. Right now, the dogs are just absolutely in charge of this match. Yikes.
I mean, there you see, Brian, the influence. It's a mirror image how David Finlay delivers those European uppercuts.
And just such an incredible athlete, so technically precise in everything that he does, but he has this violent switch in his mind where he can change levels at any moment.
Oh my goodness.
That's what you're gonna get with the dogs. They all hit so hard.
And as you mentioned, Brian, prior to their time here in AEW, they were a team. They competed, they trained, they lived together in Japan. They know each other much better than Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong and Darby Allin do it.
Like Roddy getting a second wind. Yes! The Messiah, the backbreaker.
Connor's there, into the midsection. Roddy turns it all around.
Ooh. That was a drop kick.
Roderick Strong neutralizing all three members of the dogs. And now brings up Orange Cassidy. And him as a pattern.
I have to imagine Roderick loves doing this to Orange.
Rising knee strike in the corner.
Let's not forget that Darby is still hanged up over here.
Yeah, they got to get Darby free.
Yes, they do.
Orange Cassidy into the arms of Roderick Strong. And DDT on Gabe Kidd. Connors, vicious left hand to the jaw of Roderick Strong. Connors turns his attention to Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong waiting. Casadora. And DDT. Roderick Strong. Oh my gosh. Targeting the hip and the head of Clark Connors.
That's what Darby released.
Please help Darby.
That's right.
There's Cassidy.
There you go.
He's got a zip tie and a pair of scissors. Now trying to cut the tag rope. Finally, Darby Allin free.
Look at Darby.
Is Darby going to take a crack? Brilliant by Darby Allin.
As soon as he got cut released, man, he was on the attack. Oh, Darby Allin.
And now Roderick Strong. The Connor's up, not for long. The backbreaker. 1, 2. No, Connors kicks out, but a stronghold, perhaps. Roddy sitting. Orange Cassidy underneath. Just grabbing David Finlay, a desperate struggle. Darby Allin looking for the Scorpion Deathlock. He's got Gabe Kidd center of the ring.
And because this is a tornado tag, if any one of these men give up, the match is over.
But David Finlay able to carry the weight of Orange Cassidy to break up the 2 other submission attempts.
That was a tremendous effort by David Finlay. Wow, how about that? Like you said, Excalibur, carrying the weight of Orange Cassidy.
And carrying the weight of this match for the Dogs, David Finlay. David Finlay, I mean, he saved, single-handedly saved this match for his team in that moment.
Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking awful.
Oh, now we're getting into a war, guys.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Darby Allin. And Gabe's going to chase him outside the ring, meanwhile, in the ring.
Yeah, Darby Allin just takes so much punishment. Great counter by Orange Cassidy.
Stundog Millionaire. No! Orange punch, but Cassidy was looking for it, but Clark Connors responds with a spear. We saw, Brian, earlier just how devastating those spears from Connors are.
And you just have to think, Darby, I think, is still feeling the effects from that initial spear. Where he speared the ball from that point before. Look at Gabe Kidd. He looks like he's going to attack Darby with his own skateboard.
Darby Connors. Double straight to the jaw.
Those slaps to the face.
Wait a second, Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd
Just looked off the ramp. Darby Connors needed to come to the head.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd is this type of maniac who would do a brainbuster off the ramp to the floor. Look at Clark Connors with that beautiful power slam.
The counter by Clark Connors, Roderick Strong. 2-on-1. The chop block, the spear, the cover. 2, Orange Cassidy.
Barely.
A hair's breadth away from the pinfall. Yikes. Finlay almost like a version of the Dominator. There's now Clark Connors. The cutthroat, the brainbuster Connors.
And then Connors feeding Roderick to David Finlay.
Finlay, I'm not sure he realizes Darby Allin's on that top.
Oh, Gabe Kidd's hand is stuck.
I thought he was reaching for something, but you're right.
That must have been the zip tie that Orange Cassidy passed to Darby Allin earlier.
That's a great call. That's exactly what it is.
The battering ram from Darby. Orange punch misses. Both O'Connor roll. 1, 2. Cassidy frees himself. The knee from Roderick Strong. Orange punch.
And now it's 2-on-1 in the ring.
And the heartache. And now 1, 2, 3.
Good man. Now we just have the main event. And this is where This is gonna be the big deciding match. Because holy shit.
But Roderick Strong, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, coalesce, conglomerate, if you will, to earn a hard-fought victory over the Dogs. But Gabe Kidd, Brian, we know how unbalanced he is. This may serve to only drive him into deeper levels of madness.
I agree. I mean, I'd hate to see what he's going to try to do this Wednesday on Dynamite. After something like this happening to him.
Darby just taunting, spitting at Gabe Kidd.
That was pretty darn violent, to say the least.
Well, Tony, if you thought that was violent, this next match for the richest prize in our sports is no ordinary match. It is Hangman Adam Page and MJF for the AEW World Championship in a Texas death match.
Who are you, Hangman?
If I don't win this match, then I will never challenge for the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Championship. For as long as I live.
It's Hangman!
You had the opportunity to be at the top of the mountain twice.
Is this his moment?
You've had the opportunity to hold the championship that everybody dreams of having twice. You've had the opportunity to be the guy twice.
Hangman Adam Page.
And both times,
The realization sets in.
you crumbled under pressure.
I don't believe it!
When I look at you,
The low blow!
I have never met someone more like me.
Your hero's a zero. I'm the man around here.
I want to end this forever. Everyone wants that championship, Max. You and I, we have always needed it. I have always known what this match should be. I've won the world championship in Texas Death. The Hangman! I have made careers in Texas Death. MJF! Then I have ended them in Texas Death!
If you do not win the AEW World Championship, who are you in AEW?
Who are you, Hangman?
We've seen blood. We have seen carnage tonight. But something tells me we are in store for untold levels of violence in this Texas death match. There is no time limit, no disqualifications, no stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls do not matter. The match can only end when one athlete submits or cannot answer the referee's 10 counts. And it is time for our main event here in Los Angeles. The very first match in the history of All Elite Wrestling was the 21-man Casino Battle Royale. Double or Nothing, May 25th, 2019. The winner of that match would earn the right to vie for the right to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion. With 19 eliminations, the final two men in that ring were Hangman Adam Page and MJF. Hangman Adam Page was thrown over the top rope, but he hung on, found his footing, and unleashed the first ever buckshot lariat inside.
Okay, here we go.
AEW ring. He eliminated MJF
Okay, here we go.
and threw
This will be a great match, but the big thing with this match is the stipulation, the Cody step being invoked. If Hangman doesn't win this is a disaster. This is a disastrous end at the pay-per-view. This is a cataclysmically bad decision on Tony Khan's part if he actually commits to Hangman losing here. I'm going to be dead honest.
Notice he's got the barbed wire already wrapped around his sleeve.
Call me Maxwell Jacob Friedman. The ground calls me salt of the earth. My victims call me the devil. And this right here, this calls me better than you. But you already knew that. See, I don't come around these parts much anymore. This rotten town and all the losers that used to inhabit it have been awfully quiet since I came to power. So why come back to a place as useless as Los Angeles, California? Well, it's because there's one thing left I gots to do.
Revolution. It was a battle with no titles, no trophies on the line, but it was a pivotal bout that would shape the year ahead for both MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Page, in the midst of his redemption tour after his battles with Swerve Strickland, once again employed the buckshot lariat and once again downed MJF. Will it be the same story just over a year later? We are about to find out, and to make it official, let's head down to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen,
California. Here we go.
the only way to win is by 10-count knockout or submission. Introducing at this time, the challenger from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, and his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. His opponent, he is not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles.
To be fair, I hear from everyone who's ever lived in Los Angeles that it's a pretty shit town. like I said, I wish this Cody Stipp wasn't here, because then MJF could win, Hangman could always go find other things to do, and then eventually come back to the world title. Instead, this kind of forces the hand and makes it so Hangman has to win. Otherwise, this is a disaster. This is a cataclysmic disaster. This is the worst decision that Tony Khan has ever made in the history of AEW. This is so goddamn bad, I don't even know how to even describe how bad it is. Or Hangman wins. Probably going to be a great match. It's just Hangman has to win. Like, any other result is going to be awful. Okay, here we go.
Look at this fight going on. I was going to tell you what he had to say to TMZ, but I'll wait till another moment because they are at it right now.
They charge forward and Page scores with a big right hand. Hangman Adam Page, the best record of anyone in all Elite Wrestling when it comes to Texas death matches. This is his specialty. This is the last thing that MJF wanted.
Okay, MJF said, by the way, his 30th birthday, that I have 20. Today is. I have 20, maybe 30 more years left in the tank. Pretty incredible, because if I keep my foot on the gas, I'm probably going to go down as the greatest of all time. He told TMZ that. Not surprising.
He was hiding behind the referee, and MJF bails to the outside. And now trying to escape into the crowd, but
see, this is not only our champion, this is a freaking coward. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, I don't know. I think this could be a tactic by MJF to distract Hangman, to get him in places he's not to say Hangman's uncomfortable.
Shit, is he already bleeding?
Hangman isn't expecting.
I think MJF is bleeding from the mouth already.
Already?
I think it could have been that heel of the Cowboy move.
Me and Brian are on the same wavelength here. Yeah, drink the beer. Now spit it in his face.
Adam Page has already taken a fan's drink. One thing that hangs over this match is that if Hangman Adam Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship ever again.
And he said that for as long as he lives.
Isn't that kind of hard to fathom, because he has kind of been tied to this world title off and on for many, many years.
I mean, it's so hard to fathom. For many fans, Hangman Adam Page has been the defining figure of all Elite Wrestling since its inception. If he is permanently locked out of title contention, it becomes hard for him to continue his, say, AEW's moral compass, which for a while he was.
MJF, he's bristled at the fact that Hangman Adam Page has been referred to as the main character. You talk about how he has been so intertwined with the AEW World Championship. I mean, it all started that first night back in Las Vegas, Double or Nothing, when Hangman earned the right to
I hear a fan screaming at MJF, he's not Terry Funk, and he's not Terry Funk.
He's not a lot of things.
Oh yeah, he is wearing the Terry Funk tights.
Is an incredible strategist. Somebody that does not come into a match like this unprepared. It may be the last thing that he wanted. He may be a coward, but MJF is not going to walk into this match blind, Tony.
Yeah, he told me, I'm sports, and you put me in a situation where my back is against the wall, I'll do literally anything under the sun that is possible for me to come out with a victory. Anything. So yeah, we know that.
The last time Hangman Adam Page found himself in a Texas death match was in Arlington, Texas. Globe Life Field. It was last July, and it was the night that he became a two-time AEW World Champion as MJF. I'm sure he realizes that.
El Kabong.
3, 4.
Hangman, though, he pulled him up. See, this
We
is how
want
angry
tables.
Hangman
Is he gonna get one?
Smart strategy actually by Hangman. Really? Because I think he knew
What's he looking for? What plunder is he looking for? Oh, yes, staples. Here we go. It wouldn't be a Texas death match without a staple gun. Let's fucking go.
I believe it says happy birthday.
Yeah, it does. Happy 30th, kid.
Oh!
A visceral reaction from everyone in the arena.
I love how fucked up, like, all this different shit, but, like, the thing that gets everybody to wince is a fucking paper cut.
What's going in or coming out? It's wonderful.
Hangman's not done. He's going to go for some more plunder. He's coming to the ring table.
This is why MJF did not want to face Hangman in a Texas death match.
Maybe you should get some of Doc's alcohol and help those cuts. Just an idea.
Looking for something as MJF still dealing with the staple into the chest. Hangman now a window. That is a window that Hangman Adam Page has brought into play.
A fucking window.
MJF's going to be in a lot of pain.
Okay. Who's going into that window?
MJF, he said time and time again that he's Brian, that he only does the same things that Hangman Adam Page does. But Hangman, he's cheered, he's loved for
Here we go. We got glass.
They're totally not the same thing. The things
Yeah.
the things that Hangman does.
Oh no, Hangman able to escape and
That's one of the highlights of the year right there.
and the shards of glass stuck in the back of MJF. Bryce Remsburg administering the 10 count.
Ooh.
Page backs off the referee.
Yeah, stomp on him.
He's not done. MJF the up kick.
Oh, this is tremendous.
That was definitely a bad move by MJF to break that glass in the center of the ring in these Texas death matches. I mean, that glass is going to be there for the entirety of the rest of this match.
Exactly.
Well, Hangman Adam Page now picking up that length of barbed wire that he came to the ring with. We've seen him deliver a buckshot lariat, a barbed wire wrapped buckshot lariat.
Well, let's not forget, not only is he going to try to be the world champion again, he knows that if he loses, he'll never, ever be able to vie for the world title again. That's quite an inducement to win.
Brian, to that point that Hangman is cheered for the things that he's done throughout his career, whereas MJF is hated for it. I think it's because, at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page still has a moral compass. He knows. Oh, MJF.
Ooh, he's bleeding.
MJF just bleeding.
He bleeding.
Open up on the head of MJF. for those things that he's done in the ring, where MJF, absolutely no compunctions about it. He doesn't care. He just sees it as a ways to a means.
Well, and also, Hangman Adam Page doesn't talk down to people the way that MJF does.
Oh.
You talk about talking down to him. MJF might not be able to talk down to anybody for a while.
MJF may have a permanent smile on his face. As Hangman very nearly using that barbed wire like a garrote. The only time MJF has defeated Hangman Adam Page one-on-one, it was in the match to determine the first ever winner of the Dynamite Diamond ring. But that match, Tony, has an asterisk by it because it was a powerful right hand by Wardlow, MJF's then bodyguard. We saw it in that video package. That's what won the day for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He did not defeat Hangman Adam Page by his own means.
And of course, we're comparing about the things they would do. Hangman would never do anything like that. He would do it on his own. Another reason why both men have done the same dastardly things before, but you seem to gravitate towards Hangman and not towards this 30-year-old jerk.
Well, Hangman also, and not always, but oftentimes will admit when he's made a mistake.
Right.
I don't think we've ever once heard MJF say the words, "I'm sorry."
MJF, maybe thinking, oh, Hangman dropped toe.
I mean, we have a few times. It took a considerable amount of effort, but he did.
That two-headed coin on Hangman Adam Page, that was a mistake. Had he left it up to chance, MJF, he would have had a 50-50 chance at getting the match he wanted. The one-way disqualification match. Preposterous, but 50-50 chance that he would have gotten his way. Instead, Maxwell Jacob Friedman finds himself in a Texas death match. He finds himself with a shard of glass.
Gonna stab him in the forehead with it.
He's the forehead of Hangman Adam Page.
No stabbing there. He just cut it.
And MJF, the blood pouring freely, as we mentioned, but
there we go.
Repeatedly stabbing the head of Hangman, who of course has been opened up and is bleeding and is now dealing with a back full of glass.
Look at this. This is an open wound right across the top of the forehead and glass. You know what? We should have expected all of this. Nothing surprised us in a Texas death match.
First, it was MJF trying through the glass. Now it's Hangman.
Level of violence unparalleled in a Texas death match.
And MJF just looked up off my monitor. And he had a frankly quite sinister, scary look on his face, Brian.
Sinister look on his face. Made even more horror movie-like with the glass still stuck in his back. I mean, these guys...
What is... Well, I've never seen that.
Talk about it was mentioned. Glass will now be in the ring, but MJF prepared for that eventuality. Struck by a moment of inspiration, but while he's doing this,
I have never seen someone get the glass out of the ring like that.
Page is able to rest on the middle rope, not even carrying his own body weight.
Hangman.
Well, he's not done with the broom, and I'm not surprised.
You see Hangman? Wait, now he's got a jagged broom handle, but
So now MJF does. Got hit with a jagged edge on the head. My God.
Now MJF, the chair in his hand as Hangman attempts to rise to beat the referee's count. Remember, the only way for this match to end is by a 10-count knockout or a submission.
That right there you just saw is why fans hate MJF. Yes, he and Hangman have done the same dastardly things, but that is spitting in the face of not only AEW, but the AEW title, I think.
And to be fair, MJF has also been doing those dastardly things from the very beginning.
He's used them as shortcuts.
He's used them as shortcuts.
I mean, all the way back.
What's?
Oh my gosh.
What's in there?
Wait a second.
Oh no!
Hangman in his battles with Swerve Strickland. MJF just barking, saying they liked when he did it.
Yeah, in that cage with Swerve, unforgettable.
Oh, guys, I can't watch this.
Me neither, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
I know our job is to commentate, but what we just witnessed defies description.
I see a little girl crying in the front row.
And the syringe is still stuck in Hangman's mouth. As MJF, he's prepared to bring Hangman with the chair. No, Hangman intercepts the chair with the syringe stuck in his mouth. Oh, right hand square in the face of MJF.
Good God. Look at that face, man. I agree with you, fella.
Yeah, people are horrified.
And Hangman, that crazed look on his face. We've seen the lengths of depravity Hangman Adam Page is willing to go to in a Texas death match. It didn't just stop with the syringe.
And he was...
The 10 count delivered. Hangman, though, I think he realizes that is not enough to put out MJF. He's looking for other implements of destruction.
Yeah, MJF. Whoa. Well, he's up.
For a moment, breaks the count as now another implement of destruction, to put it mildly.
It's interesting with the syringe, with being stabbed with a broken broom handle. This is the match that Hangman Adam Page asked for.
Yep.
This is the type of match that Hangman Adam Page wants. This is the kind of match that Hangman Adam Page wanted to get MJF into.
Oh!
Wheel drop onto the barbed wire chair.
And it's the type of match Hangman Adam Page won, if you'll recall, at All In when we were in Texas.
Bryce Remsburg all the way up to 6.
And if Hangman Adam Page doesn't get up, he can never challenge for the world title again.
And you're not kidding.
It's like the opening moments of this match. Hangman delivered a boot square into the face of MJF.
You guys like me, you wonder what else is under there? We've seen a syringe, we've seen... The fans are wondering that, I can tell you that.
That fan with his hands on his head, that was me 30 seconds ago.
MJF, this is unfamiliar territory for him. I mean, not only did he not want a Texas death match, because this is Hangman's specialty, this is the first death match of MJF's entire professional wrestling career.
That's a crazy stat. And the key to these matches is who can absorb the most punishment.
Yes.
And I would think MJF wouldn't. I mean, I know he doesn't want to sustain much punishment. That's why he doesn't wrestle many matches every year.
MJF
going for maybe a tombstone.
Yep, tombstone on the
right hands from Hangman after a lucky escape. Now Hangman dragging MJF back in from the apron.
Oh, there's still that barbed wire chair.
Hangman to the the shoulder to the midsection.
Over the heat seeker right here.
This is how he won the AEW World Championship. He landed the heat seeker on Samoa Joe, but Hangman supporting the weight.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa, right on the barbed wire, but Hangman's hurt as well.
Not without a cost to the challenger, Brian.
But I think that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why Hangman Adam Page has excelled in these Texas death matches, is he is willing to take punishment to give punishment, just like he did right there.
9, and the champion barely beats the count. Went for the chair, but Hangman, a cowboy boot, stops Maxwell Jacob Friedman dead in his tracks.
The eyes of Hangman. That's a maniacal look.
The rim of the chair into the midsection, and now the back undoubtedly punctured once again, this time by the barbed wire.
When somebody hits you with a chair, it hurts at the best.
One more time. One more time.
That's unbelievably worse. And with all that glass already in their backs.
Yeah, look, you know, he didn't get all of the glass out of there.
No, you can see in both men's backs, the glass is still in there.
It's still sparkling. As Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to MJF, it's up to him to beat it. And Brian, I mean, the science of a steel chair to the back.
Oh, what's he going for here?
Wait a second. Fallaway slam into the barbed wire chair. It sends a jolt through your entire body, all the way out to your extremities. It causes numbness. Your fingers go numb, your feet go numb. You can't walk. That's why a chair to the back, delivered with such force, is so dangerous. Not to mention one wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a spinal injury is what's happening when you hit somebody with a chair in their back.
Yeah, I love the science of wrestling, man, and we are seeing it and hearing about it here. What are they going to do next? You got a man who's desperate. Not only wants to be the world champion, he wants to be able to vie for it
The Hangman has
in the
vowed.
future.
Oh my gosh! Nobody home, and Hangman, he lost control of the chair, but
Ooh.
MJF just launched it in Hangman's face. In Hangman's own words, he said if he is not able to beat MJF here tonight, he will never challenge for the AEW World Championship for as long as he lives. And now MJF, it looks like, for at least the champion, Brian, the blood has coagulated. It stopped flowing on MJF. For the moment.
For the moment, yeah. But you never know when a cut can reopen, and especially in a match like this, with all that glass everywhere. Look at what MJF's trying to accomplish here.
Heat seeker, no. MJF guillotines the champion.
You know, maybe the blood is not flowing like it was, but this match...
Here we go. Through the table.
A double knockout. The title would not change hands, Tony.
Exactly. MJF would retain the title.
Let's up to 5 as we take another look at this. The table did not break immediately. I think that would end up being worse
think it was worse for Hangman. Hangman's up at least.
Right, Schrenberg up to 9. MJF just barely, with a fraction of a second to spare, beat the referee's count.
Sometimes I feel that in a match like this where you get so much offense against you, so many moves, why not take 8 counts to take a breath down low, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what MJF has been doing for a lot of this match. Right. I definitely don't think with the dead eye he had much room to spare. But you saw him do that in the four-way where he won the AEW World Championship. He spent a lot of time on the outside, trying to pick his moments.
He bided his time. We saw it his very first night in AEW, the Casino Battle Royale, Double or Nothing. He rolled out underneath the bottom rope. He hid under the ring until the closing moments of the match.
2 in a row could end it as they go to the other side, but MJF fights that off.
MJF bites Hangman, and now hoists Hangman up to... Oh, wait a second. He was looking for a tombstone.
Yep, he's got him.
Looked for it before.
He's got him.
But MJF finds it. No! Oh, no!
Gentlemen, that could be it. I mean, that head of Hangman just split that table. MJF hurt his knee, apparently. Here's what you were talking about, Excalibur. We get a double 10 count. MJF's going to retain.
Yeah, MJF retains. No incentive to rise to his feet other than to inflict more punishment on Hangman Adam Page.
Can Hangman get up?
Hangman up.
Briefly enough.
Enough to break the count. We saw MJF do something similar earlier on. He stumbled, but it was enough to allow this Texas Death Match for the AEW World Championship to proceed.
We were talking earlier that the first Texas Death Matches were back in the 50s. Well, you can better believe that the violence in Texas Death Matches throughout the decades has ramped up.
Damn.
I think man as a species has become more violent as time has gone on.
It's hard to say, but I mean, I don't know. After seeing this and some of the other Texas Death Matches here in AEW, I'd like to see us put a moratorium on Texas Death Matches for a bit.
They're chanting back and forth. You see the fans everywhere on their feet here at the Crypto.com arena.
Yeah.
They haven't been disappointed here at all. Look at them standing.
Look at the champion and challenger standing, just barely. But MJF defiant, spat in the face of Hangman Adam Page. Ducks underneath the boot. Went for the eye poke. Hangman running for the powerbomb.
Where Hangman's hurting. Everybody moving slow, and this one is understandably so.
Hangman to the outside. MJF has had no counter for the buckshot lariat in his career. Does he have one here?
That's just a duck and a poke to the eyes.
MJF to the ropes. Hangman answers. Elbow strike. Stops MJF in his tracks. No! The champion answers. One of his own.
One of the amazing things about this.
Oh my gosh, look at these two.
Let's fucking go.
Still standing.
Yeah.
Momentarily.
But on these Texas Death Matches, Tony, there's no time limit. So, I mean, we could be here all night.
Yeah, I just wonder how much longer these guys can take this punishment.
Hangman Adam Page needs to beat this count, not only to reclaim the AEW World Championship, but if he ever hopes to challenge for that World Championship again in his lifetime.
Both men smart here. They roll to the floor, letting gravity help them to their feet.
Right.
That was a really smart move by both men.
Oh my gosh. That light tube. That's crying out loud.
There's some light tube.
Light tube battle, let's go! Smash each other with glass.
This is dangerous on a number of levels.
And these men have locked eyes across the ring from one another. And it very well could be a duel of the fates here in Los Angeles. And yeah, the first to re-enter the ring, MJF, has other ideas.
I mean, what happens if MJF just walks to the back?
And there's no count out in this match. If he just runs from Hangman, this match, I mean, it will continue, Brian. As you mentioned, this could go all night. As MJF limping on that left leg.
There's nowhere to run. I mean, Hangman's going to follow him everywhere. There's absolutely no... Wait.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Here we go. That's not a lightsaber.
Oh, here we go. Someone's getting that light tube.
But that is... Oh, my God.
And Hangman not done. MJF, you could see those hands of MJF quivering. After the first blow,
Ooh, you can see him bleeding.
Hangman measured and struck with a palm.
And he's still got a jagged edge in his hand.
I mean, how much more of this can either of these men take?
I know, he's still got... He's going to jab him with that jagged edge. Nope.
MJF once again reopened.
Good God.
I'm not sure if it's the same wound or a litany of others. I'm not sure it even matters at this point.
Well, you see the blood pouring out of MJF's back from that first light tube.
MJF trying to escape from Hangman, teetering on the edge of the stage. And Tony, I mean, that's typically where got a lot of electrical equipment. This is a very dangerous place for both men to be.
I think one of the soundboards for the audio for the arena is there, which means a lot of electricity, a lot of electrical units.
But MJF escapes danger, at least for the moment. As you saw the twinkle of glass, Brian, to your earlier point, as it's still embedded in the back, the flesh of Hangman Adam Page.
Of both men. Both men, I mean, as cowardly as we may talk about MJF being, I mean, he has not given up in this, and I wouldn't even call this a fight. This is a war.
This is a Texas death match.
What is he looking for now? What is even left? Oh, that is what is left. A bunch of skewers to insert into MJF's forehead. Okay.
This is why MJF dreaded this match. Hangman Adam Page is so willing to go to a dark place.
As if this man has not suffered enough.
It's interesting because it seems to be a part of Hangman's personality that he tries his absolute best to push to the back of his mind.
Whoa, MJF.
He's trying to put an eye out is what MJF's trying to do.
Hangman turns it around.
He's trying to do it well. That's what it's come to between these two.
Who's getting skewered? Who's getting skewered?
With a fist full of stakes.
And MJF using a top wrist lock to get those skewers.
Hangman.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. And he just got his hair done.
He's a porcupine. Back shot, baby.
That has to be it. That
baby. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, my gosh, barely. Man, I got to give him credit. What guts, determination by MJF. And I hate to say that.
Well, that's how important this World Championship is to MJF.
It's the only thing in his life that matters.
Hangman's going down low again.
Oh, my gosh. Right across the jaw.
Hangman now with a black bag from under the
What
ring.
is in the bag? What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
That's all we need.
No, wait, but you hear the sound, the jingle. It's a chain. Hangman used that chain to win the AEW World Championship at All In Texas. It's not just a chain.
More than that.
A double dog collar.
Oh, my gosh. This is a ghost of Revolution's past for MJF.
Absolutely. 4 years ago.
Holy cow. What does Hangman have in store here?
Damn, and we get a dog collar match.
One collar on each end of the chain, Tony. Hangman willingly linking himself to the AEW World Champion.
Gentlemen, we've seen so much in the years of AEW. This is one of the most epic nights we've ever witnessed. That is saying a lot. Oh, look at this.
The realization is sinking in. 4 years ago, Revolution. MJF, oh, you heard him screaming, not again. Drags him back into the ring.
Yes. PTSD. Revolution style. Are you believing what you're seeing? We are going to remember this night forever. Not only commentators, but people are working wrestling, fans here, watching on pay-per-view, here in this sold-out arena.
Hangman clearing the remnants of that table. And now perhaps
What plunder left now? Another table? Sure, why not?
almost certainly, Tony, will end with one of these two men carried out on a stretcher. One of these two men with a diminished quality of life, if not both, for the rest of their lives.
Well, for Hangman, it'll be a diminished quality of wrestling career. Because if he loses, he won't vie for the World Championship ever again.
Well, and if MJF loses, you have to think, Hangman's beat him twice in the past year. If he beats him for the title, I mean, how quick would Tony Khan be willing to give MJF another title shot if Hangman beats him again? Probably not anytime in the near future.
Hangman's asking for a lighter.
Hangman looking. Oh my! Didn't get a lighter, but he got a barbed wire board that he is now placed atop that table.
Two men have gone through what? Glass tables, barbed wire, syringes, skewers. They're hooked together by a dog collar. Damn! You got a lighter!
Another dead eye on the horizon for MJF, but he kicks the feet. Excuse me, Hangman likewise kicks his, escapes the grip of the champion. Powerful right hand driven into the head. Oh, wait a second, MJF. Wrenched back on the collar around Hangman's neck.
Hangman just came right out of it with a fist. Ooh.
Oh no.
A yank of the chain, So we take another look at Hangman's disastrous landing. Bryce Remsburg up to 7 now.
MJF's up. Get up, Hanger.
Oh my god. He is so good at getting up to the last second.
Being able to challenge for the AEW World Championship ever again.
You saw some testiness there between referee Bryce Remsburg and MJF. Have to imagine that the champion thought the count was slow. But the chain whipped across the flesh.
Oh, and you can even just see in the way that MJF is walking, the way this match has taken its toll on him. Hangman barely able to stand.
Oh. Now to the edge of the stage, Hangman, his turn to teeter. Oh, Hangman, very unsteady.
Oh my gosh,
he lost his footing.
Yeah.
Once again, all that equipment down there, gentlemen. I'm going to be very honest, somebody could get electrocuted. Just absolutely could. It's the wrong place for these two men to be.
A swing, but Hangman picking up the slack on the chain. And now,
oh my God.
My goodness.
They're going to go.
A wild look at the...
Oh my God. Oh my God. We obviously...
Are they doing a double count out?
Somebody needs to go over there and address that soundboard as well.
Yeah, somebody needs to get these. Get them out of the way. I don't know.
3.
Hangman Adam Page, as we take another look at this.
4.
At the last possible moment, he turned to drive MJF through that equipment.
Almost turning in midair like belly to belly style, but I don't think that helped him with the impact.
And now the referee up to 8 now. 9.
Okay, we're not doing a double count out, thank God.
Gentlemen, this is a fight for all times.
Through fire and flame, these two men continue the battle.
Look at MJF's back.
Look at MJF just being dog walked back to the ring.
He's a good boy. Good boy.
I ship Hang Moss, but...
What more he could have in mind, unless...
Remember how he won it against Moxley?
Remember the chain to choke Moxley, but
that's right.
Instead, it looks like Hangman poised to deliver another butch.
And that one, gentlemen, was on target.
MJF, he did the same thing at World's End when he reclaimed the AEW World Championship. The low blow to Hangman Adam Page, the heat seeker to Samoa Joe. Thus began the second reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman as AEW World Champion.
He went over and said, "Give me my belt." Yeah, he's got it.
And keep in mind, that's what this is all about.
Yes, sir.
That's how much this title means to both of these men.
Yeah.
That's who've been willing to go through this war.
Oh, gosh.
That's how much.
Did you hear the sound?
Oh, this thud was sickening.
I don't know, guys.
Come on, Hangman. Come on. Get up. Oh my God. Here we go.
Standing everywhere in this match, one for the ages.
Bot shot, no, Hangman. Oh, wait a second. The dog collar around the throat. MJF strangling Hangman. I think he hit him with the...
No, 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 no. Oh.
A ghastly image.
No, come on, get up.
They ain't getting up, kids. Oh, my God. No!
This is the worst booking decision Tony Khan has ever made.
Tony, you have the right of it. The Dynamite Diamond Ring there for MJF. In his moment.
There's no defending this. Tony Khan, what the fuck were you thinking? Genuine. I cannot begin to describe how stupid this fucking is. I knew the moment this fucking shit was inserted into this fucking match that this was a possibility. That they would go this fucking route. Congratulations. For a few months, we're gonna have some fascinating Hangman at his lowest point storyline, and then the storyline goes nowhere because you fucking fucked everything up, because forever is forever. I have no fucking words for this. Fuck you, Tony Khan. I have no fucking words. Congratulations. You just pissed away one of your greatest fucking wrestlers. This was a great match. This was the worst booking decision Tony Khan has ever done. Best case scenario, Hangman turns heel and decides to just go after the title anyway. And says, forget it, I don't fucking give a shit. And even then, and what message does that send? Stips don't mean shit. Fuck this match. Fuck this. Fuck this decision. Fuck everything about this. I mean, fuck me. At this point, it's like Hangman might as well go home and be a Hamlin now. This fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking Jesus Christ. I cannot begin to even describe enough how this is rock bottom. This is the most unforced error I have ever fucking seen. Congratulations, Tony. Wow, you got some fucking heat on MJF. Congratulations. All it took was ruining the goddamn career of one of your best fucking wrestlers. I just... And this was such a good show. This was such a good show. All you had to do was stick the fucking landing, and you didn't. And you fucking didn't. You did the one thing you couldn't fucking do. Fuck it. I would have been fine with a double count out and Hangman fucking, like, bullshitting his way out of it by saying, well, he didn't lose. I would have taken that over this. Wow, congratulations. I can no longer be invested in Hangman Adam Page. Because his entire fucking rest of the career is going to be like, what? You already fucking learned. You already fucking learned from Cody Rhodes how this fucking shit works out. Now we're going to have the Hangerverse. Now we're going to fucking have a goddamn side section of the fucking entirety of AEW reserved to give Hangman something to fucking do. You're going to have him compete. That's going to be his big escape from despair, is he's going to win the TNT Championship. Wow. What the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? I mean, Jesus Christ, you could have at least done the I'm not going to challenge for the title for 1 year shit. But no, you said forever. You said fucking forever. This better, genuinely, this better be Hangman is actually genuinely considering retirement because he cares about his family so much and he's going to fucking leave. That is the only fucking justification I can possibly fucking imagine for this fucking finish. That is the only fucking goddamn justification I can fucking think of. This isn't a fucking embarrassment. What the fuck is wrong with you? And like I said, wow, for a few months, Hangman's going to be at fucking rock bottom. He might turn heel again. It might geek for good character shit. But guess what? It'll be interesting for a few months. And then after a year, Hangman isn't going to be able to compete for the world title. And after 2 years, Hangman won't be able to compete for the world title. And after 3 years, Hangman won't be able to compete for the world title. And after 10 years, Hangman won't be able to compete for the world title. You pissed away your main character. You pissed away your fucking main character. I mean, best case scenario, like I said, he goes against his word. He turns heel. But then at that point, it's like, okay, so stipulations don't mean anything anymore. Because anyone at any point can just be like, no, I don't want to do it. And then any time when Hangman's a fucking babyface and wins the world title, he's ultimately going against his word. This way, and he didn't even have an interference. He didn't even win dirty. He won clean by the standards of Texas Death. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, I don't even know how to begin unpacking this. Who pitched this stupid fucking idea? Who pitched this stupid fucking idea? I mean, that's it. That's it. You've ruined a person's fucking career. This is the worst ending to an AEW pay-per-view. This is the worst booking decision ever in an AEW anything. Like, this is the worst than the Cody stip, because at least the Cody stip was like at the beginning of AEW, and like we didn't really fully understand the ramifications of doing something like that. And in the long term, Cody didn't end up meaning nearly as much to AEW as Hangman did long term. What you've done here is a completely and utterly pointless, stupid fucking decision. And I genuinely, I cannot begin to say this enough. I do not care if this formulates some despair arc for Hangman. I don't care if this starts up another heel run for him or they do character shit with him. I don't fucking care. the problem you're eventually going to run into is that forever is forever. You can't book around forever. So now Tony's stuck in a fucking corner where either he's just pissed, he's just killed the fucking golden goose. He's just fucking he has just gotten rid of the main character of AEW and completely and utterly dismantled his fucking career. Or Hangman's just gonna go against his fucking word. None of this meant fucking anything. All stipulations from now on don't mean anything. And this was all just a bunch of bullshit. Neither is satisfying. Neither is good. Nothing is fucking good. I don't give a fuck about Heat. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. This is fucking who? I genuinely want to know who. Was this Tony's idea or was this Hangman's? Why would Hangman pitch this? I don't fucking know. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? I could rant about this for hours. I don't even know how to fucking... I'm just thinking back to All In and how satisfying All In was, and this is the inverse of that. This is genuinely like All In was like return to form. Everything is getting back to where it needs to be. Hangman is back at the top of AEW, and this is, oh, we've just pissed away our entire future. Like, what do we fucking even do now? Like, there's genuinely a part of me that would like Hangman to retire at this point. Rather than fucking goddamn have to fucking go around the card, this fucking pathetic goddamn fucking incapable of goddamn participating in the main event ever again for the rest of his fucking career, Codyverse ass shit. Like Hangman genuinely was one of the best things that has ever come out of AEW, and they pissed it away. They pissed it away fucking completely. What the fuck were you thinking? I just can't fucking fathom it. Because it was lose-lose no matter fucking what. It was lose-lose no matter fucking what. If it's a double countout, nobody wins, but Hangman managed to worm his way out of the stip, then it's unsatisfying and people call bullshit. Hangman wins, you cut off the MJF reign at the first pay-per-view defense. And the result we got, congratulations, worst case scenario, you fucking pissed away a goddamn, like, at best, you're going to have to fucking course correct this. You're going to have to do some kind of bullshit to allow Hangman to be able to fucking compete for the world title again. Which showcases that stipulations don't mean anything, and you don't want to send the message to your fucking viewers that none of the stipulations that you fucking present mean anything. And then worst case scenario, Hangman genuinely never does compete for the world title again, and you, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, then a bit of temporary heat that will go away pretty quickly, you just pissed it all away. I have no fucking words. Fuck this shit. I'm done.